We return. Ugh, man, it's been. I feel like we've had a lot of existential crises on the stream about about how I want to play going forward. I'll try to avoid that again, though I am still indecisive. However, what I wanted to do right now. So, you might notice I cleaned out my inventory. I got nothing in there except my warp scroll and warp cudgel and well, my EXP ring. I mean, I just always have those on me, right? Well, so I need to move on from Tavnasian gobies, right? For fishing. So, well, what next? And there's not really a good what's next. That's kind of my problem. Also, ooh, what's this? COP 4243. What am I on? I'm on 4-3. But then here we go. Yeah, here we go. Oh no, I poked my bowl. I just ate cereal before I started the stream. So I accidentally I was stretching and I forgot it was there. Sorry about that. So let's see. They're doing COP 4243. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing 4-2 again, but so they're starting Friday 1 p.m. EST, which would be that'd be a little that's basically when I do my evening streams actually. But I only do that on Saturday and Sunday, so the problem is that's yeah, that's I might not be able to do that one, so I mean that, and they only want Black Mage and Summoner, so yeah, none of that for me. That's kind of the way it goes. If there's content that I need, well, it's gonna be happening when I can't do it. And now, let's see, they want Sandoria 6 too. I soloed those, right? Like, I soloed Sandoria 6-1 and 6-2. Oh, what's this? Looking for members in Romave, merit points. Bard. So I see Bard gets a lot of play, but yeah, I don't. Again, I think that Bard might be a little too hectic for me, especially if if I'm gonna stream too. My attention is just too split, right? It's way too split. And I already don't like pulling, so okay. I'm just gonna put, yeah, level sync anything. There you go. But if I don't get anything with that, after I'm done with my fishing, I want to level up sub-jobs, and I'm interested in Black Mage. I have interest. I said it before I started proper here, but I was really digging the offensive Red Mage when I did that one Valkyrim Dunes party, synced down, and that just made me think, like, okay, if I'm very interested in playing a super offensive Red Mage, well, that would be a Black Mage, right? Like that's called a Black Mage. So maybe, yeah, at the very least level it up as a sub-job, but if it turns out I like Black Mage more than Red Mage, then that might be my next class to take up to 75, but we'll see, right? And also that's why I'm not committing too much to fully gearing out any of those other classes, because, well, I don't know what I want to play to. Like, yeah, I don't know what else I want to play so much that I'd play it all the way to 75. The only thing I can really think of is Thief, right? And that's not really because I like it. I don't hate it, but it wouldn't be because I love Thief that much. It would be because I want loot, right? I want the treasure. It would not be a matter of like, oh hey, I really like this class and want to play it. Alright, let me check something with the region. Who has Kufum Island? The stock. There's a fish I could get in 1 level, but with no merchant on Kufum Island, that might not. Actually, I just thought about it. There's a fish on Kufum Island. If I can get like a level or 2, I could catch it. I think I can catch it. I don't think I need Lushangs, but we'll see. However, the thing is, there's no merchants on Kufum Island, right? But going from the outpost to the fishing spots on Kufum Island, it's no biggie, right? It's easy. So what you could do is, you could like, you know, equip Black Mage as your sub, go out there, fish, get an inventory full of large fish, and then just warp back to Juneau, sell it, and then go back out there, right? Like that would be pretty easy, pretty simple, I'd think. But the fish I'm going for right now, I did some more research, and I do believe there is a merchant in Norg. I believe there's a Norg merchant that will buy just regular junk. So with that in mind, I have a plan. I'm gonna equip Thief as my sub, which that's my normal sub, right? But I'm gonna equip that. Gonna equip my fishing gear. Let's see, yeah, fishing gear. Style lock it in so it doesn't look absolutely terrible. Okay, so yeah, I'm all set. I'm all good to go for fishings. Now the fish I'm going for is Grimonite, which sounds like some kind of, you know, Pokemon you'd get from a fossil. But Grimonite is in Sea Serpent Grotto at the lake, which I've never been there. I think I know which lake they're talking about, but I'm not sure. So you need a composite and composite and a shrimp lure. So we're going for big fish. That's why I cleaned out my inventory. All right, inventory is mostly empty, not totally, but mostly. I don't think any of the enemies in there should aggro me. I don't think. I'm not 100% on that, but I think I'd be okay. I'm trying to think. I think there's some slime type enemies in the cave. I gotta think about that because, you know, crafting ingredients, right? But I'm almost at the level with alchemy that I can make sneak oil. Almost. It's not gonna be a moneymaker until I can HQ it, but like, oh yeah, I'm almost there, right? Alright. So, let's go on out to... Well, it's El Shimo Lowland. I promise it won't be a day full of fishing, but I would like to try... I'd like to try my hand at catching this particular fish, because I need something I can skill up on. The only other option I have is Bastor Bream in Windurst. And you know, that works, right? It works. But I lose a lot of the fish because they're small fish, but I can only really catch it with a composite rod, which is gonna lose like half the fish I catch. So while it does technically work, it's not ideal. Though I may have to do that anyway when I finally hit Black Souls, right? So when I can finally catch Black Souls, you can just fish them up in Juneau or Kufum Island, either one. They seem to be relatively easy to catch. It's just, yeah, you need Liu Shang's to do it good. But a composite rod will work, so I'm thinking once I can get up to Black Soul level, I'll just do that even though I'd have to throw away some of the fish, right? Or not throw them away, but I wouldn't be able to reel them in, right? But if I can even catch half of them, I can level up off of that. And that would take me all the way up to like 96, but I think let me check something. So, okay, the final fish, Armored Pisces, which I think I can catch Armored Pisces with a composite. Okay, I think. Yeah, you catch those in Old Movopolis, which I don't think would be a problem for me. But it's a big fish, so you'd either have to throw away the fish and just not make money there, or you need a merchant that you can hit up, and you can hit up fairly regularly, and there's only a merchant in that region if somebody controls it, and that's kind of the problem. I don't know, I gotta say, when you don't have Liu Shang's, fishing in the high levels is, it's rough. That said, even with Liu Shang's, I mean, Black Souls are the biggest small fish, and yeah, they don't go higher than 96, so getting 100 would still be a hassle. Like, I think you'd still have to go for big fish that don't stack. I don't think there's any way around that. I don't think there's any way you can skip out on that. Alright, so I think the fishing spot is down here. I think. And I don't think anything should attack me. So that's why I don't even have pet jugs on me right now. I think I'm okay. I think. I don't remember seeing that thing in here. Like, I've been through here a lot, and I don't remember that. Oh, huh, that's an NM. Well, shit, if I see an NM, I gotta kill it, right? If there's an NM, it must be destroyed. So, I guess, okay, hold up. Let me just whip out my pet real quick. I wasn't planning on fighting anything in here. I really wasn't planning on doing any combat, but okay. I see. I'm still on my red mage bar. Okay, one sec here. Let me switch it back here. This is where my fishing stuff is too, so. Alright. It's going down real quick. I have no idea what this is or what it drops, but again, look, if I see an impossible to gauge enemy, well, I guess it's fight time now. I guess we're doing it. I wonder if there's anything to steal on this guy. I don't think so. I don't think this enemy type ever has anything to steal from it. Like, yeah. Quick, mug it. Whoa, I actually managed to mug something. I mugged 6 gil out of it. All right, well, I got 111 gil for fighting that. Great. All right, let's see. It's the shrimp and composite. Yeah, I did not plan on actually fighting anything, so I don't know. There's at least like 2 or 3 NMs that spawn in here that, I mean, they're just sort of on the way to wherever. Like, I think, yeah, there's one over here which is just right next to Norg, and then yeah, there's an NM over in that area. Those are just the ones I know of. Oh yeah, there's some ooze, which if I wanted to farm for some slime oil, I guess there you go, but it's not really what I'm about today. All right, yeah, I don't think anything here will nothing will get on me, I don't think. A great claw up there. That's an NM or no? No, but it is. Wow, it's level 69. Yeah, man. There's proper enemies up there, but you have to go through that door. Yeah, you gotta go through the door there. A mind gazer. I can't even get a good look on that one, but yeah, there's some interesting stuff going on up there. However, I think this is what I want right here. So let's see if I can actually catch anything. I have no idea. Let's kind of get comfy here. So a Nebimonite. That is not what I want. Not what I'm here for. I'm here for Grimonite, the other Pokemon. God, I can't remember the name in the original like Red and Blue Pokemon. Here we go. Yeah, so in the original Red and Blue Pokemon, there were 2 fossils that you could get. You had to choose between one or the other. Of course, right? And I cannot remember what the 2 fossil Pokemon. I can't remember their name, but I always liked them. I thought they were fun. Alright, here we go. So this is the fish we're going after, Grimonite. There we go, a shelled mollusk. And oh yeah, I always forget. So with the large fish, they always have an actual size because you catch them individually. I don't think their size actually means anything outside of the fishing competition. Like for fishing competition purposes, the size of the fish matters, right? Like either you're trying to catch the biggest one or the smallest one or whatever, but it matters for that. Not so much if you're just fishing for skill points and to sell the fish, right? Doesn't matter as much for that. Alright, but I guess I wasn't sure if I could fish here. It seems like I can, and I can fish up Grimonite just fine. The problem is that, yeah, there's other fish in the pool here. I guess I might as well. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a stack of the other fish, right? But this is the problem now. If I wish to continue leveling up fishing with what I have, yeah, I kind of have to go for this. It's either this or Bestour Bream, and Bream, yeah, I'm gonna lose half the fish I catch, which is gonna cut into my skill gains. Though this seems to have a bit of a bad bite rate too. I don't know. It kind of feels like going beyond 75 fishing. I was good all the way up to 75. But to go beyond, it seems like you either have to deal with poor catch rates and, you know, you're catching big fish, so inventory space, right? You're gonna have to go to town and sell a lot. So it seems like you either deal with that, or you deal with losing half your fish because they're too small. That is, if you don't have a Lushangs, although apparently Lushangs has a very large fish pool, so you might end up getting fish you don't want, which would also cut into your time. And I don't know, it just seems like for fishing there's not really there's not a good secure option to max out fishing. I think I'm the only person at this pool, but like that guy's not actually doing anything. But despite that, I can't catch any Grimonite. I caught one. I caught exactly one so far. So I don't know, like I guess which one is better? Like if I was going for Bastor Bream in Windurst, I probably would have caught more than one by now, even having to throw 50% of them away. Like here, okay, yeah, I can catch it and there's no risk of it getting away or, you know, being too small, but there's a lot more Nebimonite than Grimonite. So I don't know, like I'm wasting a lot of time on that. I don't know. I don't know that there's a good option. Oh, now this is a big one, but I got a bad feeling about it. So that's not a Grimonite, right? Like I don't think. Yeah, I think this is a. I'll give it a little more, right? I'll give it a little more, but I think this is not really. I think it's not really gonna work out. I got a bad feeling about this, but like, this is a Grimonite, right? Like it has the same pull as one. I mean, shrimp lures aren't expensive, so yeah, that's a Grimonite. So it seems like I might snap my line. I think a bad feeling won't break the rod, but I think it'll yeah, like it'll have a chance to snap the line. Losing the lure wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Shrimp lures are, it's easy to replace. But yeah, I think maybe Bastor Bream is the way to go. Oh hey, we have a Cito already. I'm just doing some experimental fishing here. I think the fishing experiment isn't going the best. This seems to be an improper fish. I wish I could just hook some of these Sahagin that are around here. Like, I mean, look, there's fish everywhere here. But yeah, so like I'm having to get a bad feeling about this, and that means the line could snap, theoretically. I think I might have to suck it up and work towards my Lushang before I can continue with fishing. I might have to do that. But I don't, man, I don't wanna. I don't know, it's either that or... I mean, I might have to go back to Winders, though. Like, I might have to go back to catching Bastor Bream around Winders. That would take me up to, like, 86, I think. And from there, I could move up to Black Souls, which would have the same problem as Bream, but at least I'd make good money off of it, right? Yeah, only 10,000 moat carp. Which every time I say moat carp, I think Magikarp, and I mean, I don't know, same difference. Wait, something caught the hook, and I have a good feeling about it. But it's taking a lot of stamina, so what's on my line? It can't be a Grimmonite, right? Ooh, Bastor Bream. Hey, you can catch Bastor Bream here. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Well, that's interesting. I'd rather... This would be one of the few cases where I'd rather go to Winders, though, for Bastor Bream. Like, this isn't really the ideal fishing spot right here. Definitely not ideal fishing. But we'll see. Again, every time I get a Grimmonite, I get a bad feeling about it, so I could accidentally snap my line, and if I snap my line, then we're done fishing here. And everything I caught will only go towards buying me a new shrimp lure, right? But it kind of seems like if you want to level fishing over 75, you're not in for a good time, no matter what you do, where you fish, or how you do it. No matter what, you're kinda in for a bad time. But I don't know, when our fishing adventure here ends, one way or the other, either I get a full inventory of Grimmonites, or I snap my line, either way. When the fishing adventure here is done, I think I'm gonna switch my class to Black Mage, and I wanna do some leveling on that. Like I have an EXP ring fully charged, so I was gonna go Black Mage Beastmaster and go to the dunes, right? Go to the dunes and solo some rabbits and lizards and stuff. And then if I get a group, that'd be great. But you know, we'll see. Right? We'll see how that goes. But I kind of like starting my day nice and slow and easy, slow and steady, with just the good old fishing, right? It gives me time to properly, you know, wake up, clear my voice, get all that in. But yeah, again, not to get into the existential class crisis again, but I really wanna level Black Mage up as a sub job. I think it'd be a good sub job for Red Mage every now and then, depending on what I'm doing. But also, I want to level up Black Mage to 37 just to see how I like it. because I think I might have more interest for the offensive mage than the support mage, and I mean, really, I don't. While I'd like to play a support class for once, you know, or a tank or whatever, I'd like to play a non-DPS. But the thing is, really, I'd just like to play a class that is going to be more party friendly than Beastmaster in the high levels, right? Like, really, that's my ultimate goal, and I think Black Mage might also fit the bill for that, right? Like, I think Black Mages also get some play. And I gotta admit, it feels real good to just blow enemies up with magic. Like, that feels pretty good. Like, you're in a party and you work in a good magic burst, and the enemy just crumbles to the floor. Like, that's a good feeling. So I'll see how I like Black Mage. You know, I'll see how it does me for a few levels. And if I end up liking Black Mage more than Red Mage, I kind of feel like, well, okay, this would work the other way around too. Like, I know that White Mage is the most common sub for Black Mage, or Summoner even, for the MP refresh, but I was thinking, what about Red Mage as a sub to Black Mage? Like, Black Mage, Red Mage, right? Because you'd get more int out of that. And Red Mage also has some unique spells, so I feel like that could be a good combo too. Like, either way I go, I would have classes leveled up for it, right? Man, So... Alright, fishing at this spot a little bit now, I gotta say... I mean, I didn't know you could get Bastor Bream here. I might want to try for that more. But the Grimonite, I don't know, it's not a good catch rate. And even then, there's a chance I could snap my line, right? Like, it's just not good. Oh, this would be a Bastor Bream, but well, you know, with that Bream, there's that good old chance you're just gonna lose it. Yeah, there we go. You lost your catch. You lost your catch. So fishing is getting a little, it's getting a little bit annoying at this level, I will admit. Like, I kind of miss it when fishing was just this really super simple, straightforward thing where I didn't have to worry too much. But now, yeah, oh man, now I gotta think a little bit about it. And hey there, Vexus. I'm just trying out the water. I'm literally testing the waters here in the Sea Serpent Grotto, trying to catch some good fish. Oh, also, the curry, that Japanese chicken curry dish idea, it fell through. It fell through. We couldn't settle on a proper thickness of the sauce that would be good for both of us. We couldn't settle on that. Apparently we both like very different, we want different things when it comes to sauce. Like, I like a good kind of chunky, pasty curry sauce, right? Or really any sauce. That's how I like my sauce. That gravy-like consistency. But she likes it more flowing and liquidy, like like a curry soup, right? And I hate that. So, well, we're back to square one again. We can't decide. Oh, Sito, I want that 100 fishing. I want it. But I do think I might need a better rod, which there's only one better rod. But getting that is going to really slow down my quest to get to 100 fishing. That's really gonna slow that quest down. And yeah, like I was Vexus, I was totally down for a nice thick curry sauce. Like oh man, some chicken and either rice or noodle. I could go both ways. Maybe rice and noodle, right? But like I was down for it with a good thick creamy curry sauce. But yeah, no, she was not having any of that. It really is hard to come up with a dish that we both like and will eat. And so I don't have to, because look, I know that technically you could just cook all of the components, have them ready, and then make a sauce separate, but honestly, getting the sauce just right is, for me, that would be the hard part. And doing that twice at the same time, like I don't want to have 2 pots of sauce going, which also, you know, we have to eat all that, right? Yeah, it doesn't quite work out. I like to keep the kitchen as, you know, quick and simple as possible. Yeah, I was thinking about that, like, to make the sauce more liquid, I mean, you could literally just water it down, right? Or milk it down, maybe. I assume you'd use some milk with that, or that's usually how we, like, when I make curry for her, yeah, it's usually, like, milk. You got milk in there. Like, okay, so, like, her family likes more liquidy curry sauce, too. And yeah, it comes out much more soupy. Like the way they do it, it's very milk heavy, so it is more like a curry soup, and that's just how she likes it. But I don't know. I like to chew my curry sauce. I don't know. It's hard, man. It's hard making like a singular dinner meal for 2, because we really have very opposite tastes on most things. Like the whole like chicken, potato, and vegetable, that's like the one thing we can agree on that we both really like. I know. I felt like she was on board. She was fully on board until we started discussing the sauce, right? And then the deal just fell apart. So yeah, I gotta figure something else out. I don't know, maybe, I guess, like, okay, so, like, noodles and or rice, that's a good start. And I guess, okay, like, chop up some chicken and put it in there, alright, but then it comes down to, okay, but what's kind of the thing that ties it all together, right? And that's where the problems come. Oh no, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, oh, not familiar. The deep cut goes right through me. God, I am gonna snap my line if I keep doing this, but I can only hope that I've fished up enough Grimmonite now that if my line snaps, I can replace the shrimp lure. I can only hope. You know, and I guess hope that my rod doesn't just snap in half, right? Because replacing a composite rod would be a little more expensive. I love living on the edge when it comes to fishing. And also, I don't know, is it disrespectful to be fishing in the middle of the tribe of fishmen? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Sahagin eat fish too, though. So I think it's okay. Fish eat fish. They do that. Oh, you're on the verge of an epic catch. It's just another Grimmonite. So I'm only gonna fish here till like either my inventory fills up with these fish or my rod, you know, my rod snaps or my line snaps or whatever. So yeah, look, this is the problem with fishing at this skill level. So the small fish, right? The small fish, they stack. You want stackable fish. But big fish, the large fish, they don't stack. So each individual fish is one individual slot in my inventory. That's why I cleaned my inventory out before I came here. And this is why. God, I hate large fish. Yeah, I didn't really grow up with soups and stuff. I grew up with pretty much fast food. That's no way around it. I grew up on fast food. But when we wouldn't have fast food, it was only solid dishes, you know. We didn't really do soups or liquidy sauces, none of that. When we'd have a sauce, it would be gravy, and that is a thick as hell sauce right there. So, oh, hey, someone's fighting the mind gazer over there. Oh man, baked beans and lamb. So, okay, look, I used to love baked beans, right? I used to love them, but the way that Oh, look, Yeah, always. I love the fish. I love fishing. But, okay, so I used to love baked beans, but the way that we would have baked beans is, you take baked beans, usually with a little bacon or something like that, maybe some ketchup in there too, in the baked bean sauce. Which it always comes in a super thick-ass sauce, right? And then you cook it with little hot dog bits chopped up in there. Like, just take hot dog, chop the hot dog up, and put it in there. And that was a dish right there. The old beans and franks. Oh, too small, too small. The funny thing is, though, the beans and franks, if you take out the bean part, because, like, we'd always do it with, there would be ketchup in the sauce, too, right? And the thing is that's really not that far off from, like, currywurst. Like, it's really not. It's just curry, you know, the currywurst, it doesn't have beans in it, right? No beans, but, like, it's like a slightly thicker sauce, ketchup, and curry, well, curry, but, like, you know, it's a similar idea, actually. Look, you can do a lot with hot dogs, alright? Hot dogs are a proper cooking ingredient. Just like Mountain Dew. God, so you know what? I have never made Mountain Dew chicken, but I have made Sprite chicken, and I mean, I don't know, if you like kind of a sweet and sour chicken, honestly, that doesn't come out bad. It doesn't come out bad. Like, the Sprite gives a good lemony taste. Ugh. Look, we're starting the day off with light fishing and horrifying food talk, alright? That's how we're starting things off till I fill up my inventory. Or my line snaps. I mean, I don't know. Look, I used to love that kind of thing. But okay, let's talk about other dishes. And this is so hey, you know what? I don't like sushi very much, but you know what I used to love? Spam. How do you feel about spam sushi? I love my horrifying food, alright? I love it. Look, you just grill up the spam a little bit, right? And then you cook your rice and everything, and yeah, you just mix the two together and wrap the little thing around it, and boom, there you go. Spam sushi. Spam sushi is kind of a weirdly popular thing in certain places. That's the thing. But I think most people are just horrified by it. But I bring that one up because I actually like the kind of grilling channel that I like to watch every now and then, because they have very horrifying food. Yeah, they did the spam sushi thing, and that's something I don't want to catch on here. Though I do like that, you know, you don't have spam here, but you basically have spam. It's just called breakfast meat. It's breakfast meat. That's a very nice way to say spam. Let's reel this one in. Yeah. I don't know if my line can actually, like, I don't know if my line can snap on this. I just know that I'm fishing with a bad feeling. And that usually means there's at least a chance my line could snap. I don't know. I don't want to shun spam, right? Because I used to love spam. Okay, spam and corned beef, which corned beef is actually, you can just go to a butcher here, like in a supermarket, and you can get freshly served corned beef. So it's even popular here with some people. But like all of that stuff, I know that it looks and smells like cat food. I know, but I can't help it. It's goddamn delicious. Okay. Like that's the thing. The wife always says, like, whenever I'd get corned beef, she'd just tell me like that looks and smells like cat food. You're eating cat food right now. Stop it. But really, like, corned beef, I like that a little more than Spam. They're on a similar tier. If there was some kind of list, they'd be on the same tier. But I love it. Or at least I used to. I haven't had either in quite some time. I tend to do other things for breakfast now. Oh, too small, too small. I mean, look, I might have my weirdnesses when it comes to food, but I don't know. The wife likes her raw beef, which God, I forget what that's called. That is a dish. It's called something Italian. No, carpaccio. That's something different, but it's God, I forget what it's called. But it's a proper dish, right? But it's literally just raw beef. It's literally just raw beef, like raw minced beef that you just eat. And I can't do that, right? I can't do that, but well, I guess, you know, tartare, yeah. But it's like it's like very freshly ground beef. Usually it's ground up when you ask for it, and you just eat it right away. Like, that's something you can't like keep it in your fridge for a few days. No, you got to eat it right then and there. But yeah, for me, I can't do raw meats. But you know, hey, but then I eat corned beef or Spam, right? I don't know. I won't food shame anyone. I just know what I can and can't eat. God, I've only gotten 0.1 skill points so far. It's gonna be a long way to 100, isn't it? Yeah, my inventory is half full too. So, if I choose to continue this path, the way that I'm gonna have to go fishing is I'm gonna have to, like, clean my inventory out. Preferably, I should do more of the gobby bag quests. But yeah, I'll have to clean my inventory out. Like, go here, catch fish, fill inventory up, and then run over to Norg, and I think there's a merchant in Norg that will just buy whatever you give him. I think. I'm not 100% on that, but I think he'll buy stuff. There's literally only one normal merchant in Norg. Maybe. I have to double check that. But yeah, I'd have to just kind of run back and forth between the little lake here and Norg, filling up my inventory and unloading it, and that's gonna be a hassle. That is so much more hassle than just kind of, you know, parking your ass on a bridge or whatever and just fishing for hours, because you'll never fill up your inventory with full stacks of fish, right? Fishing is supposed to be hassle-free. It's supposed to be the easy one. I at least hope this Grimonite sells for decent gil. I hope. I think generally the large fish, I think they sell a little bit better than the stackables, generally, but not always. I don't think Scrapple would really... I think, look, if you... Okay, the closest thing to Scrapple that you can get here would probably be at the pet store. Like, okay, if you go to the pet store, they have, like, the, barf stuff, you know, the purely biological, you know, all organic, just ground up meat, right? Like, it's pure meat, and they come in kind of a sausage form, right? I think that's about as close as you could get to Scrapple here. Basically, go to your local pet store and do your grocery shopping there. But, you know, that's, I mean, technically, you know what, technically, yeah, it's just ground meat. A human can eat that too, like, it won't taste good, but you can do it. But yeah, I think that's really the only way you can enjoy the fine cuisine that is Scrapple here. You know, or get like a really fancy dog food, right? You know, like get a really, one of those really fancy organic dog foods in a can. There you go. That's Scrapple. Actually, that might be a little too high quality. That actually might be too high quality for Scrapple. Yeah, that might be a little too fancy. I'm sorry if I've offended anyone who really loves Scrapple. I used to. You know, way back, I used to like Scrapple. But I'm pretty sure I'd just choke on it now. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, when it comes to old habits that I just, like, I'd lose control and just go nuts on it. I'm not sure if I have anything like that, to be honest. Like, I used to think I would love to, you know, eat me some Cinnamon Toast Crunch again, and oh, turns out it's not that great. It's too salty. Like, oh, Cap'n Crunch, I used to love Cap'n Crunch. And then I get a box, I import a box, and it's like, oh, this just kind of tastes like sugar balls. Sugar balls that cut my mouth. So I don't know, a lot of the old things I used to love, I just, I don't know, they don't do it for me anymore. I used to really love the Hershey's Cookies and Cream bars, which you can actually just get those in the supermarket here. They're actually more expensive than a proper Lindt bar because they're basically imports. But man, they're not great. They're not the best. Alright, gotta ways to go to fill up my inventory. My 50 slot inventory is actually carrying me quite well. Cinnamon Toast Crunch isn't bad, it's just I only really noticed it now that I've eaten other cinnamon square cereals here. And that is that Cinnamon Toast Crunch is both really sweet and also weirdly salty. Like it's actually salty to eat. Like that's something, I noticed that about Reese's too. Like I used to love them peanut butter cups, right? But since then, I've had other peanut butter cups here, you know, that are more regional. And, yeah, I like those, but then I went back and I, you know, just tried, because you can just get Reese's cups in supermarkets too here. And I tried one of them, and it's like, oh my god, this is so salty. Which, it's like, it's not bad, it's just wow, I can taste the salt. And I kind of realized, while I do like salty chocolate, not quite like that, you know? Not quite like that. I mean, it kind of goes the other way too. Even when, even when you don't have to import it in the U.S., like Lindt bars in the U.S., which I don't think they're imported. Like, if you import a Lindt bar in the U.S., it's gonna cost an ass load of money. But they do make Lindt bars there too. But it's considered kind of a luxury thing. And I remember, maybe it's changed, maybe it's caught on more, but years and years ago, I remember, yeah, buying a Lindt bar. It was like $5, and you know, they're like, for that amount, you could get a couple of like Hershey bars or whatever, right? Like, that's not like, at $5, you're not just gonna get a Lindt bar, right? Unless it's a special occasion. But here, yeah, here Lindt bars are like half that. Even less if you get those nice sales that are always going on. Like, yeah, I'll just get a Lindt bar here. It's, you know, it'll fill me up more than the Hershey bar. Though I think my main issue with chocolates nowadays is that I've kind of gotten used to chocolates being more than just chocolate. I think that's my problem. That's why yeah, like, I can't go back to like Hershey bars, not even the cookies and cream that I used to love. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There's my line break. So no more shrimp lure for me. No more for me. Hold up, let me check something. So, yeah, the risk is line snaps, right? That's the main risk with going for Grimonite here. There is a way around that, though, and that is to use a live bait. So, what's the live bait here? Okay, I gotta check up a list real quick. Fishing guide. So, Grimonite, what's the live bait? Crayfish paste. So, okay, crayfish paste. So if I just use that, then when my line snaps, it wouldn't really be much of a loss, right? Because, you know, that stuff stacks in 99, and if you lose one, that's not really a problem, right? And I assume that you wouldn't lose the full stack if your line snaps. I assume you'd just lose the one you were fishing with in the moment. I would assume. Well, I guess it's not live, but it's, you know, it's not a, like, it is not a artificial rig, right? Like, it's not an artificial reusable rig that you put in a tackle box. But yeah, if I fish with that, then line snaps wouldn't really matter too much. But I gotta say, okay, so having fished up some Grimonite, right? Like, I don't know, I kind of think that, I think just sucking it up and going back to Windhurst, I think maybe that's my best option. Just, yeah, you know, take the hit, take, like, the 50% loss, and just fish Bestor Bream in Windhurst. That might be the way to go. Or get crayfish paste and Grimonite, but I guess that depends entirely on two things. One, how much Grimonites sell for, and two, how much crayfish paste sells for. Because yeah, like, if it's really expensive, then, yeah, back to Windhurst. But if it's not too expensive and I could easily make the cost up, then sure, why not, right? Like, this isn't so bad, I guess. You could do worse. But either way, this was a bit of a fishing experiment right here. I just wanted to see, okay, can I catch these things? But I can, but with some caveats. I think at the end of the day, it's just we're gonna need that Liu Shang's rod. I might have to suck it up and get my 10,000 fish in before hitting 100 fishing. I wanted to do it after, but it's getting harder and harder. All right, I like this guy right here. Look at this. I like this Taru. Look, he's land fishing. I love it. So yeah, he's just a normal merchant, I think. Yeah, okay. Oh, nice. So Grimmonites sell for 734 gil each. That's pretty nice. I mean, the Tavnasian gobies, I can only sell those for 410 each. Now, they stack. You know, they stack and these don't. But not terrible. Then again, look at Bastor Bream, right? Like, Bastor Bream is, yeah, that's 615 each, and I don't run a risk of snapping my line. The catch rate isn't the best, but, I mean, does it need to be? Like, does the catch rate need to be the best, right? Like, I don't know. Alright, well, let's sell all of these, and, okay, admittedly, this is a little bit of a hassle. It's a little bit of a hassle to have to manually sell like an inventory full of giant fish. That is a little annoying, I will admit. But that said, 734 gil of fish. Like I just went up like 20k, right? I just got about 20k out of that. So I mean, I guess it works. Depends how much replacing my my shrimp lure is gonna cost. Oh, also, I need to check something. So right, I've been working on my Windurst rep. I turned in a bunch of cornets again, but I don't know where my Tenshoto rep is, and I just want to see if I can accept the Avatar Prime quest for Leviathan here. Like, I don't want to do it, I just want to see if I can. Oh yeah, that famous adventurer, Double S. Okay, I'm canceling out of that, so I think I'm good. I think I'm good to do the Prime quest here. I really like it when, yeah, the NPCs are like, whoa, you're that famous adventurer. Insert name here. I'm your #1 fan. I love it. Alright, well, let me change my... Well, I guess when I'm ready to change jobs, I'm gonna change my main job to Black Mage, actually. I want to level Black Mage up some. I had a lot of fun dropping magic nukes as a red mage, and you know who can do that better? A black mage. So I'm gonna give that a shot. Oh my god, my brass ingots, they just don't sell. Oh, Now look, you wanna, see look, I undercut a little bit, right? But I undercut in a way where most people are just gonna pay the full price anyway, just because it's more convenient. Look at this nonsense. Undercutting to 100 gil. Yeah, that's just the worst right there. That's the worst. Alright, well. Okay, I need a new shrimp lure. And also, yeah, let's see how. Okay, what's the thing I need? I need crayfish paste, right? Yeah, or it's weird how they go by two names. They go by either crayfish paste or crayfish ball. That's a little weird. But okay, so we'll look and see how much that goes for. Here we go, crayfish ball. There's not that many for sale. It's only 5K. I mean, okay, let's look at this, right? Like, so it's like 99. You get 99 of these, right, in a stack, right? So it's 99 chances to catch a Grimonite for 5,000 gil. If the line snaps, you just lose a crayfish ball, right? The Grimonite are worth like 729 each, right? So, I mean, you really don't have to catch a lot of them to make up for the cost of the crayfish ball. Like a full stack. Well, they don't. I guess that's the thing. They don't stack, right? They don't goddamn stack. But you know, 10 then, right? You get 10 of them, then that covers the cost of the ball and then some. And presumably you'd catch more than 10 with 99 balls, right? Presumably. So, yeah, I guess I could do that. I guess I could do it. But anyway, I need another shrimp lure since I just wasted mine. I squandered it. Oh, look at that. About 4,000 gil to replace a shrimp lure. Man. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to pay the full price. So, okay, Alright, 4,000 gil. That's unfortunate. Oh, also, I think I need a frog lure. I don't have one, and I could use that to catch some fish. I hate that the lizard lure is so hard to get. I hate that it's worth so much money. Alright, so I think the crayfish ball is my best bet for fishing in this area. I'm gonna buy it because there aren't a lot for sale, so yeah, I'll buy some now. Or, I don't know, honestly, I think I might just want to go back to Windurst and do Bestor Bream. It's not gonna be great, but I think that might be the way to go. I don't know. I like to have options. So let's go with it. 5K. Alright. And I'll go ahead and just, you know, I'll slap it into my storage and change my class out to Black Mage. I don't think much is going on, or at least nothing that I can get in on as a Beastmaster, so. Alright, change job to Black Mage. Black Mage / Beastmaster. Yeah, I'm gonna do some soloing until I can get in a party, right? Until a party happens, I'll just solo. Alright. So, deposit that, and deposit my crayfish balls. Alright, I still have the shrimp lure equipped. I see. Alright. So I guess I learned something fishing up Grimonite. I guess, right? I learned a valuable lesson about not using an expensive lure when you don't have to. When you know you're gonna snap your line, don't do it. That's what I learned. Alright, so when I'm a Black Mage, I have intelligence rings. I have that. And if I get it up to 30, I have better earrings that I can use. Oh yeah, I don't have a... I don't have any kind of int or charisma increasing neck piece, I don't think. That's fine. That's fine. So, I got a little gill here, right? I got a little bit of the gill. I don't know if at level 20, around 20, I don't know if there's anything that would be better for me to wear. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it matters. But yeah, okay, if we're gonna go black mage, and also we don't really have anything for red mage to wear either. Hold up, okay, the Legionnaire cap, red mage can wear it, but not black mage. So, is there any good mage chest piece? Anything at all? Okay, the black tunic. So that gives int +1. I think there's a cheaper thing I could get, because that's 8.4k. I think there's like there's a conquest point item, actually. I think. Yeah, the Royal Footman's Tunic. So, black mage and red mage can wear it. It's agility and int. And it's quite a bit cheaper than the black tunic. Quite a bit cheaper. It's also just level 10, so... like, it's only level 10, so that actually works out really good. Ooh, the mage's tunic. Now that's 2 int. That's 30,000 gil. That's 30,000 gil. Yeah, I think the Royal Footman's Tunic is kind of what I want. I think it'll get the job done. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to pay full price. So I know that I could use my conquest points to just get this, right? Because it's a Sandoria item. I know I could do that, but I don't know, I could, however, I want to use my conquest points for other things. Alright, are there good mage pants? What's some good mage pants? And also, yes, I know, we're kind of falling into the trope again that we're either fishing or at the auction house, but, well, I finished fishing and now I want to do something, but I need gear, so to the auction house, right? I can't help it, this is just how it works out. Okay, so the mage slacks. They're a +1, right? 29k. The thing is, I could buy these, it's just, I look at it like this, right? If I was actually just kind of level 20, like when I was just going up through the levels at like level 20, right? Like as a red mage was like, that was the first class I took up to 30. When I was just level 20, I would most certainly not drop like 40k on a pair of pants, right? I definitely wouldn't have done that. So while I'm not afraid to go for items that are a little better than I can afford, I also just think about, well, okay, you know, I want to play it like you're just going up, and well, yeah, no, I would definitely not have dropped that much. I would not have had that much gil to drop on just one extra int at that level. So what are my other choices? So these, I mean, they give MP. 12k is more reasonable, but it's, I don't know, I'm not sure. They're level 15, so you'd be able to wear them at quite a few levels. I don't know. Let's see. Are these? Okay, those are a little more expensive. I guess that makes sense. Makes sense. So you got 6 MP pants. Are there any other? There was another one that gives MP, right? Yeah, these give MP, 5 MP at level 10. Probably cost more, right? No, actually. Okay. So, gives 5 MP, and... I mean, this looks like a... Let's see, so yeah, white mage, black mage, red mage, so pretty much all the mages, right? Yeah, that seems like a good choice, honestly. Alright. So, okay, I got chest piece, pants, some shoes that either give me MP or give me a stat. I mean, both kind of work, right? Both work out. Alright, the mage sandals. I don't know, it's 3 MP. I feel like I'll get better boots. I'll have more options if I just give it some time. Oh, I just realized the custom, you know, this is another reason to do the custom tailor stuff, right? Because the human armor, I think it just all around gives HP and MP, so I mean, it's kind of good for that. It gives good stats too, so the custom human stuff is probably what I want, actually, going over level 30. I don't know, I'll consider it, but till then... Okay, that lowers my int, which is not... Okay, yeah, looks like not really any good gloves for me, not yet anyway. How about waist item? I don't think I have any waist item. I think I have no spellcaster waist item. So the magic belt will give you 3 MP. 14k for 3 MP. Come on. What else we got? So this is MP in mind, the Friar's Rope, 20k. I think that's an item you can quest for, I think, but I'm not 100% on that. Alright, I don't know. I think that if I level up more, I'll have more choices, right? I'm only a level 21 black mage, so if I level up, I'll have more options. It'll work out better. Vexus. So when it comes to fried food, see, that's where it gets tricky. She likes fried, she likes some fried up stuff like well, deep fried. So when you deep fry, I'm assuming you also mean like battered too, right? You know, proper battered and breaded. I wouldn't deep fry otherwise. But she really only likes that with chicken. Like she's not a fan of that with steak or pork or anything like that. So no proper pork schnitzel. I love pork schnitzel, but nope, none of that for her. And she is offended by the idea of like a deep fried steak, because I've pitched that before. Again, it's hard, man. It's tricky. Alright, let's see. I want to put some things in storage and maybe also change some things out. So putting the pants and the tunic in. And yeah, my inventory it's getting really crowded. I don't like that very much. It's getting crowded. I need to do more missions. I gotta get more slots. I hunger for slots. But maybe I could take some things out of here, right? Like, I mean, I'm not using the gloves or the braids. I'm not using a lot of things in here. And yeah, I think I could honestly just get rid of these. It's like level 10-ish mage gear, but it's gear that doesn't give any stats whatsoever. So I could get rid of that. I think honestly, same with the Royal Footman's boots, like that. I don't know. I don't really need that. All right. Well, I guess that frees up a little slots there in my storage anyway. I'll pop out my melon juices. I'll do that. A cream-based tomato soup. That's another one that she's not. She's not a fan of tomato soup. She only does tomato soups when she's sick. Cause you know it's what you do, right? But butter chicken kebab. I mean, she. I'm trying. When it comes to kebab and all that, like, I'm more a fan of that. And the butter chicken isn't really her style. So generally when I do chicken, I season it with like paprika, curry powder, and usually something spicy like sambal. That's how she likes it, and well, I like that too. But then that's all we ever eat. Yeah, like kind of skewers, right? I like that, but yeah, she's mixed on that one. It's more of a only when grilling kind of thing for her. We don't grill very often because that's a lot of work. All right, let me just see what I got here. I want to get rid of some of this stuff. Just doing a little inventory management right now. So I'm gonna take the melon pie. I want that. I'm gonna take my stealth items because I'll probably need it, actually. Alright. I think I'm good. I think. Well, I guess I'm good unless I get in a group that wants to sink lower than level 18. Then I'm not so good. Then everything is not so good. So, I guess I should pop out the Willow Wand. Because, yeah, I might get in a group that wants to sink lower. God, my inventory. I mean, my inventory is filling up with things that are just... It's just low-level items, really, at this point. But I guess that's just how it's gonna be. She is picky. It's... I mean, she likes... Okay, what I'm gonna be doing, like, we're hopefully gonna get the ingredients this time. I make like a giant pot of pasta sauce with, you know, the vegetables she'll eat in there. So zucchini and eggplant and some peppers and mushrooms. She likes mushrooms a lot, and I like mushrooms too. But I'm gonna make a big pasta sauce with that, and then we're just gonna have like various noodles with it for a while. But again, we do that all the time. That is an all the time kind of thing. All right, so I got my headpiece here. But if I'm gonna be subbing Beastmaster for a little while, then I think probably I want to keep the charisma ribbon on. Alright, and we'll just change into the free sword slops, and that's really all I got for right now. That's what I got for now. Well, when it comes to pasta sauces, so okay, she likes the regular tomato sauce with veggies. She likes pesto, like a pesto, a creamy pesto sauce with her pasta, and that's fun too. Creamy mushroom sauce, creamy spinach sauce. She'll eat those, and I like those too. But again, you know, I'm not as huge a fan of pasta. Like I'll eat it, but I'm not as big on pasta as she is. It's one of those things, either I'm less enthusiastic or she's less enthusiastic when it comes to the dinner of choice. We have really different tastes. That is more the problem. We have quite different tastes. Alright, so let me get rid of my Royal Footman boots. I mean, none of this really is gonna... That sells for like 3K. I'm not sure why it sells for that much. I don't understand why it sells so good, but I'll put this up for sale. Maybe it'll go. I don't think I'm gonna use it anymore. I mean, it's I don't know. Yeah. For mages, I'd rather have some MP pants or something. For non-mages, you could have much better armor than this, so... Yeah, I think I'll just sell that off. Can do better. Oh, those only go for 100 gil. I don't know. None of this other stuff sells good, so let's get rid of it. Alright, let's warp back to Juno. I'll unload the other stuff to an NPC there, and then head out to the dunes. See if I get in a party. I mean, one thing that we haven't done in a very long time that I like more than she does, she kind of fell out with it, but just making our own pizza, right? And the great thing about that one is you can repurpose the pasta sauce to be pizza sauce. That's the great thing about that. But yeah, I like making my own pizza a lot. She used to like that, but she's kind of, yeah, she's off that train for now. But I find pizza is a really good one when, you know, you want like a diverse dish, because you can make pizza in so many different ways. But yeah, I think another big issue is we both tend to kind of go through moods when it comes to food. Kind of like for a while, we both really liked making pressed sandwiches with like a nice melty cheese on top, right? We'd use different meats, but like, oh, nice pressed sandwiches for like breakfast or lunch, right? It was a good time. Times were good. But then we both actually kind of stopped liking that so much, and then it goes back to separate breakfast foods again. So it's, I don't know, there is more variety to be had. It's just, the hard part is coming up with variety that we both don't just tolerate, but that we like, right? That's the hard part, so that you can just make a meal, one meal, and not have to prepare two completely separate meals at the same time. Like the problem is when I do the whole separate meal thing, like I'm making two different things. Well, the thing is, I'm one human being, so I can only really make one thing at a time. Even if I sort of have maybe there's multiple things that could be cooking at the same time. It's still what it amounts to is that either the kitchen becomes a complete mess, a mess of chaos, or like I finish her food, and then like 15 minutes later I finish cooking my food, and then we're kind of, you know, we're separate for our meals. And yeah, it's hard to come up with a good compromise. It really is, with something that isn't just tolerated but that is actually enjoyed by everyone involved. That's actually pretty hard. Alright, just switching my macro bar. I have okay, yeah, I have a macro bar here for, yeah, like this is for when I'm partying, and then I have a macro bar for when I'm / beast mastering. And that one, I mean, honestly, it should be set up about the same. Like the black mage part should be the same. So just gonna fix my macros real quick. Just fix them up good. There we go. What spells do I have on? Arrow and water. Those are a little low for my level, but I guess it's fine, right? Kind of depends what I'm fighting, and also with a pet out, you know, you don't want to do too much damage, or the pet won't be able to grab aggro, right? So, all right. To the dunes. I'm ready to return. Return to dunes. Alright, I haven't played Black Mage in forever. Like, actually played it. Oh man! I just get party invite. Yeah, ahoy. Well, see, now I gotta change. Man, okay, so I gotta change my sub and everything now. I literally just entered the zone and I get a blind invite. Is this what you have to... You know, I never thought about it. But, like, is this what you have to do? Do you have to physically go to a zone that you want to party in? And just sit there with your flag up? Is that what you have to do? Because I had my flag up for quite some time in Juno, right? Alright, well, what do we got? So I'm the black mage, we got a red mage, we got a paladin, we got a warrior. So I mean, what it looks like to me, especially with a Taru red mage, it looks like we've got healing covered, we've got tanking covered, got a DPS. So it looks like we got everything. Oh, clam. So, you know, some people, they love their clam chowder, right? But oh god, I keep bumping this dish I have next to me. I keep bumping my dish. I gotta just move it. It's way too close to me. I had cereal before starting the stream, so there's just an empty cereal bowl next to me. But some people like their clam chowder. For me, I don't like the smell, and the taste is worse than the smell to me. And the wife doesn't like clam either, so. I don't know, clams are just, I will admit, I'm kinda picky about my seafood, alright? I'm picky about seafood. I like some fish, I like shrimp, what else? Yeah, some fish and shrimp. I think that's kinda it. Yeah, like I don't like, you know, octopus or squid or anything. I don't like clams or mussels. Yeah, I'm kind of picky when it comes to seafood. I like crab, but yeah, I am relatively picky about seafood. The wife doesn't really like seafood other than sometimes squid. Sometimes she'll eat squid. Or like some calamari rings, right? Alright, let me change support job. Well, I mean, all in on the nukes, right? So, / red mage. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, getting good crab here is... It's hard. It's very, very hard to get that good crab. And I think, like, to even have a chance, really, you'd kind of have to go, like, you'd have to go to the north where there's some ocean, right? Otherwise, it's just the canned Indonesian minced crab meat, and that's not great. Alright, oh man, this makes a nice look here, but I have my own look, right? I got my own. Okay, what level party have I joined exactly? Looks like 8. Man, people are dropping out. But it looks like 18 is maybe the lowest level. I don't know. They're probably gonna invite someone even lower. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see where this goes, right? We'll see where this goes. But I think this is, like, I don't know, for partying up in Valkyrum Dunes, I feel like my gear is acceptable, at least. So without my food, I've got +9 int. Yeah, without food, I got +9 int. I have a little plus MP, right? A little bit. My armor's trash. I got fishing gear. I'm wearing fishing gear for my boots and gloves. But I got that plus int, right? I got a good wand. So I don't know. I feel like this is fine for the dunes. Crawfish. I'm not sure I've had crawfish. Hold up. Let me just Google crawfish. Like, what is a crawfish? Oh, I always thought those were shrimp. Or is crawfish? No, wait. Crawfish and crayfish are different things, right? Wait, is crayfish and crawfish the same thing? Okay, so I'm looking at the crawfish, and to me, that just looks like a big-ass shrimp, right? Like, I always thought that was a big shrimp. So I don't think I've ever actually tried crawfish. I don't think. Or I might have. and I just thought I was eating shrimp. I don't know. I gotta go out and get some crawfish now, I guess. Just by looking at them, I'd assume that it tastes like shrimp, though. I'd assume it just tastes like shrimp. Oh no! Look at this! Oh look! Man, I wasn't looking at the chat because I was looking up crawfish, and oh look! I guess we better disband. Well, I guess I just changed out my. I just changed out my sub job and everything for nothing, I guess. Cool. Cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen like frozen crawfish here, but it was one of those things that would cost you a lot of money. And again, to me, when I look at it, it just looks like shrimp to me. So you know, if it costs a lot of money and it just looks like a big shrimp, I could get frozen shrimp cheaper. Yeah, that was a really fast disband. Like that was a super quick disband right there. Like they didn't even really try. Well, I'm, you know, for me, I was already coming out here anyway, right? Like I was already coming out here, so all right. So my gear here is gonna, if I'm just soloing with Beastmaster as my sub, yeah, I'm gonna equip my charisma gear. Yeah, charisma rings, charisma ribbon. I really wish that I had the charisma neck piece, the bird whistle. I might want to just cave in and buy that at some point, but decent charisma gear, right? Decent charisma gear. I mean, the level 18 that didn't have a sub job, but that's normal. That's normal. Like, it was a Taru red mage. As a Taru, that alone gives him, like, he's probably got more MP than I do, right? Would have been fine. Alright, back out into the dunes, so I'm gonna try my hand at Black Mage Beastmaster soloing, and I'm not really sure how this is gonna go down exactly. Gotta be honest. Not sure if I want to eat my melon pie or not. I guess I do, I mean it's more int, right? Alright, so at level 21 I think what would be to my advantage to fight would be rabbits. Rabbits and lizards. I forget which way the weakness goes there. Like, I forget if lizards are weak to rabbits or rabbits are weak to lizards. I think rabbit beats lizard, I think. I do kind of wonder, right? I wonder if it's just like, oh, it's not the ideal setup. Well, better disband. Well, I mean, I'm okay to go soloing. You know, I'm fine to solo. I'm good for that. I'm a Beastmaster, right? But, or, you know, I'm a slash Beastmaster. But, yeah, I don't know, like, a lot of people that would just disband a party like that, I mean, all they're really gonna do is just kind of hang around and keep waiting, right? Okay, so got my charisma gear on. It's level 17. I think the enemies that I'd be fighting are gonna be level 17, but I'm not 100%. Yeah, I mean, I've seen that happen in a lot of games, actually. Like, not just here, but in many old school MMOs. But actually, you know, I've seen it in FF14 too, when I was into the whole Savage raiding scene, and despite that game being really easy even on the Savage level, people would just wait. Like, they would wait forever for that perfect party setup to come along. Like, the perfect party, perfectly geared, everything just right. Like, they would wait all day for that. And then when they finally get it, it's like, oh, somebody's gotta go, right? Because we've been waiting for hours, right? In FF11, what I would see a lot back in the day was people waiting for that ideal party setup, but, you know, it would either never come, or they'd spend so long trying to build that perfect party that by the time it happens, someone has to go because you've just been waiting for like 5 hours, right? Alright, successful charm. So, okay, yeah, I don't really know how this will play out as a black mage. The thing is that if I do the big damage, I'm gonna pull the big aggro, and that's no bueno. So I think the way that I want to do it is to use poison and bio and then just, yeah, like just chip in my damage with my club, right? Like not how a black mage would normally play, but like I don't want to draw too much attention, right? Like if I draw too much attention, then I die. Yeah. Yeah, see, look, even with just my little my basic ass little club hits, even with that, and just poison and bio, right? Like, just that, I'm pulling aggro. That's kind of the thing when you're, yeah, when you're doing the whole /Beastmaster thing, you gotta be damn careful that you don't pull aggro. And yeah, as a black mage, it's really easy to pull aggro. So like, this is kind of the problem, right? Like, I can't just unload on the enemy with my biggest spells because, well, yeah, then I'm tanking, and then the pet damage is nice, but, well, it's not gonna save me. Also, I do have to be very careful playing like this because, yeah, when the pet inevitably flips on me, then I'm gonna have a hassle on my hands. Trying to think okay, you know what I could do? When I hit 24, when I hit Black Mage 24, what I could do is, yeah, I could sub ninja. And then, okay, so sub ninja, you can unload your spells as much as you want. You'll have 3 free hits, right? 3 free hits that you won't take damage. So try to nuke the enemy to death before that ends, right? Like, you can, that might work. I don't know. Oh, also, do I have all of my spells on my list? Shock. I could have shock on my list. I don't have that set up. Shock is another damage over time, and I want it. There's other things I'd rather have than shock, but this works. It works. So I think shock only does like 1 damage over time. It's really not a big thing, and it costs a lot of MP for what it is. But it deals lightning damage, lowers enemy mind, and reduces HP. It's the main reason you'd want to use it is for the debuff rather than, you know, like rather than the damage, you want it for the debuff. But it works as a debuff too, so. Alright, I'm gonna stand back and cast spells. So, shock, bio, poison. I should probably switch to my int gear. I don't know, I'm fighting low-level enemies, right? It should be fine. Alright, so I just slapped it with 3 damage over times. That should do something, I would hope. Like, I'd hope it does nice passive damage that, along with the pet, it kills the enemy in a timely fashion. Okay, that hair's going down, but it's going down too. Yeah, okay, I think I got a strategy now. So don't do the big damage attacks. Don't do that. However, yeah, don't do the big stuff, but the little stuff, the damage over times, that works out pretty well actually. Now, I want a new pet. And I want a pet that can pull some aggro. Alright, so I'm doing the old attack and heal, and now charm! There we go. Okay, I got myself a nice, decent challenge pet. Alright, so my pet can actually, he can actually contribute on the damage now. There we go. So, yeah, I think this tactic works. You don't really make use of the black magic as much as you want to. But using more low damage over time, yeah, aggro stays on the pet. The fight does go quicker because 3 damage over times stacked up, that does actually do quite a bit. And then of course my club attack. So yeah, this works. It works and it's fairly efficient. So alright, I got a plan. But yeah, you can see, so like normally during more peak hours, this spot right here would pretty much be full all the time, right? Like I've got the dunes to myself right now. And let me put it out there again. I do think that, you know, if you're not going down the dark path of giving people like trusts and stuff like that, I do think that Beastmaster needs to be good because, yeah, like, I most certainly am not the only person who plays during off hours, right? Those EU hours. And when I play, like, if I couldn't do this, I would just not be playing, right? So, yeah, you need this. I still prefer it over something like Trust, because hey, look, I gotta have that charisma gear. Well, first off, I had to level Beastmaster up, right? Second off, I need charisma gear. Third off, it is still a challenging playstyle, so like it's fine. Alright, there we go. So all the debuffs on. As long as they don't get resisted, and Starlight! There, that recovers my MP. But to everyone I always see that's very anti-Beastmaster, or even anti-Beastmaster, like, oh, it shouldn't work like this. You know, that's how it's always worked. Yeah, if it didn't, you'd have a lot less players. And not because of any petty reason, but just because, like, you kind of need this, you know? You need it on a lower population server. This isn't retail in, like, 2005, you know? We're not on, you know, jam-packed, overcrowded servers that are just full at all hours of the day. That's not the world we live in anymore. So you gotta have the option to Beastmaster solo, and to do it good, you have to have that option. All right, going for a fresh rabbit, I think. There we go, and all right. I don't want to get caught unaware, so I'm gonna rest up my health and MP. They kinda, I don't know, I'm trying to think if this is the first instance of this particular lizard type of enemy appearing in a Final Fantasy game. I would have to look that up real quick. Like, Final Fantasy lizard. Not lizard race, just lizard. Like, I'm trying to find, like, a first instance of a lizard in a Final Fantasy game. And I don't... I think this might have been the first one? Which is kind of crazy, but yeah. I mean, there were lizard-like enemies in the really old Final Fantasy games, but not really... here we go, lizard. Yeah, in Final Fantasy, like, 1 and 2. Okay, and it just looks more like a salamander, actually. Yeah, so apparently they redid what lizards look like in this game specifically. And I think you also see this enemy type in FF14 as well. I think. Alright, so this rabbit is a decent challenge, which means that it's gonna break its charm as soon as it can. Gotta be careful with it. But I don't know, as far as soloing goes with Black Mage, I think this is kind of the ideal way to do it. I mean, I could be more active with my damage dealing, but I'm pretty sure the moment I cast this, I'm gonna get aggro, right? Oh no, actually. Now that was a weak damage spell, right? That was a very weak damage spell. I feel like if I cast a bigger damage spell, like, it would definitely pull aggro. I feel it. So playing like this, I'm not making full use of Black Mage, but I'm playing it in a way that it's the safest way to play, basically. And it's not too bad on the MP efficiency either. Like, I'm not cranking out lots of magic damage, so my MP goes down relatively slow, and I make more use of my physical stats, right? Which honestly, I'm not like, I hit for 10, like what, 10, 13 damage. Like, I do hit for decent damage actually. Enough to pull aggro, right? Yeah, it's not bad at all. How much EXP do I have to go for a level right now? Oh, I'm actually getting pretty close to level 22. Actually getting close to that. Oh, and I guess I could make like an equip set macro too, couldn't I? I'm kind of wondering if I want to be a little more organized about my equip sets. Like maybe, okay, maybe switch over to these and make, like, I don't know, a like an int set, right? But it wouldn't be Black Mage specific, but just an int set, and then maybe a and maybe like a charm set. How about this? We'll go with like Black Mage 2, and then Black Mage 1, and honestly, I could repurpose that for Red Mage too. But like, I'll build an equip set out of that, because I was thinking that it would be a lot better if I swapped between my int gear and my charisma gear, depending on what I'm doing, right? Because right now, like, I'm casting spells with charisma gear on, and you know that's not gonna land as good as if I had my int set on. So see, this is the funny thing. I didn't feel the need to have equip set macros as a Beastmaster. Like, I didn't feel the need, right? Until, like, level 75. But here, yeah, like, I can already see why I'd want to switch from my charming gear to something else, right? There we go. Man, 56 damage from an arrow. 45 damage from water. Like, here's the thing. As a red mage, I have that int gear, right? Like, it's the same gear I'm wearing right now. Although I'm not wearing, well, I'm not wearing it right now. I'm just wearing charisma gear right now. But, like, when I'm a red mage, when I cast water and arrow, it barely does anything. Like, it's barely noticeable. As a black mage, like, even a simple, way below my level water spell, right? Like, even that can do 45 damage. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so let's put together a proper equipment set for Black Mage. 2 proper equipment sets for Black Mage. I mean, it's not gonna matter too much for a while, right? When I hit 27, I mean, hey, that'd be good for MP, right? Alright, so it's gonna be basic. It's gonna be super basic. Nothing to write home about. Where's the free sword slops? There we go. So yeah, this is gonna be a very primitive equip set, but alright, so this will be the int rings, and then my second set, that'll be the charisma gear. I mean, actually, the charisma set. The charisma set could kind of be the same no matter what class you're playing, honestly, but the game gives you like 200 macro sets for equipment, right? It gives you like 200 goddamn sets. So what's the chances that I will actually use all of them? What's the chances? All right, this is, you know, not great, but it'll work. I'd be tempted to just go ahead and I could reuse this for my red mage, I guess, but I was thinking to have the earrings on there too, even though I can't. Like, I can't wear them right now, but you can put them on there. Alright, so that's like all I have right now. Okay, so that's a set of int gear. So then let's copy that over to this one. Copy and paste it. There we go. Change the name to 22 so we don't lose track of what slot this is. And we just go ahead and set up the hope rings. Set up the noble ribbon, and you can't wear the robe with that, so I think it'd just be fishing gear, right? Like, I think fishing gear is the best I can wear with that. So yeah, okay, there you go. It's very, very basic. There's not a whole lot of gear to slot here, right? It's not much going on with it, but that is a simple switch, right? A simple gear switch. Now, I kind of forget the macro that I made to do this on Beastmaster. I kind of forget my macro. Alright, so I'm gonna yoink that macro from Beastmaster. And I'm gonna put it over here. There we go. So I'll still call it a DPS set. I'll still call it that. Like a DPS set and a charm set. That's still kind of what it is, right? Yeah. Alright, now let's make sure this actually works out. So, D set. Look at my gear. Okay, that is all of my int gear. I got plus 13 int. And now C set. And that would be my charisma gear. Alright. Great. So we have a gear swap now. I'm sure there's better ways I could do this. I'm sure, but for me, I feel like for most classes I play, I would just sort of have like on the end of one of my bars, or let's say my bars are completely full, then I'd just I'd have it be something I can toggle up and down, you know, like toggle down and then have the thing be there. But yeah, for most of my classes, I feel like I'd only really want 2 gear sets. I mean, that's all I have the inventory space for. Some I might want to branch out more. I mean, I guess with mages, I could kind of see maybe not making a full macro, like not a full equip set, but rather, I know that elemental staffs, right? You might want to change elemental staffs depending on what spell you're casting, but that could be more directly tied with the macro for the spell, right? Like rather than something that you would have a whole separate thing for. All right, man, macros. I feel like that's kind of the nuts and bolts, the getting into it that can be tedious with this game. And admittedly, I hated the idea of equip sets. I hated it, but okay, I'm not, you know, I'm doing it as simple and straightforward as possible, you know, minimal thinking on it. But hey, yeah, like I want, you know, I want a set for, like, I want a quick button I can push to go into my int gear when I want to, you know, cast damage spells. Then a quick set for my charm gear when I need to charm a pet, right? Like, simple. In a group, I might have something else set up, so it's like, okay, the doing damage set, and then maybe a resting set, right? Like, keep it simple, right? Simple but effective. Alright, charm. And then switch out to the damage set. And okay, you know what? Let's see how this works out if I just go nuts, right? So alright, get those good AoEs on, or not AoEs, DOTs. God, acronyms. Alright, so that's all on. Now I could cast a big spell, but probably that's a bad idea. But when it gets a little lower on health, you know, when it's not going to be alive for that long, then maybe. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? Back the fuck up, right? Back up. Alright. So it'll take a while for it to get to me, right? Oh, it didn't aggro. Oh. Okay, maybe I can get away with a little more then. Maybe. The thing is, it could go real bad, right? It could go really, really bad. Alright. Let's try this out. Now, I guess you have to ask the question of, well, if you just stayed in melee range, right? If you just stayed in melee range and used your mace, I mean, I don't know. Would that be better? Like, you wouldn't use your MP up doing that, right? But it seems to work to just kind of stand back and go nuts, right? It seems to work out. Maybe it won't always work out, but I don't know, it's working out now. Uh-oh, Rabbit's almost dead. Uh-oh. Can I do I have the blast power, the blast processing to take out a lizard on my own? Do I have that? Oh god. Wow, man. Okay, if I so like if I just really let loose, I mean, I can kill things pretty damn fast. I'm not sure which is the better way to go about it though. That's so I guess, you know, theoretically I could just, I do have crowd control. I have bind and I have sleep. I mean, I guess I could just forego the pet, or yeah, forgo the pet, bind, and then cast big spells on the enemy. I guess I could do that. I don't know, like, the thing is, if I use a pet, and let's say I'm much more sparing with my elemental spells, like, I can kill enemies in such a way that I don't get hurt, I don't use too much of my MP, and, you know, we can move from fight to fight fairly quickly. When I just go nuts, I can end a fight fairly fast, but then I have to sit down and rest my MP because I've just, you know, I've just unloaded everything I have, right? Which one is better? I don't know. But I feel like it's less fun to have to sit and meditate so goddamn much, right? That's not as fun. At least not to me. Do I need melon pie? That's the question. It is like, what, 4 int, right? But if I'm not making full use of my spells, then I don't really need it. I'd rather save my pie for a party, you know, if a party ever comes along. Alright, so I'm in my charm set, right? Yeah. Charm! And then back to the damage set. Okay, I'll do a long-range pull on this one with a spell that I know will hit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need that melon pie. I think I need that good pie. Now, the pet's having a hard time keeping the aggro. There we go. I think it's just that he missed a lot. So, I'm not gonna use shock. The thing about shock is that it does like 1 damage over time. It is a very weak damage over time. And it costs, I think it costs the most MP. Like, poison is only like 5 MP, and it does more damage than shock. I think poison is like 3 damage per tick. Shock it's like 1 damage per tick, and it costs 25 MP, so it's kind of a waste. I think that one's a bit of wasted MP on that one. I'm not sure how much bio does, but bio doesn't cost as much as shock, so it's still okay. So, okay, if I just throw a water in here real quick, am I gonna grab aggro? Yes, yes I will. But it goes back pretty fast. So do it again. Alright, I don't know, I'd say that, I can get away with some light spell casting doing this, but yeah, I can't go crazy, or else I'm tanking. Well, true, I do need to build up proficiency, but so I do have the advantage of leveling Red Mage up to 31 for this. Red Mage also casts offensive spells, and it's been doing it up to level 31, right? So I'd think my skills would be capped. So, wow, surprisingly not. But here's the thing about capping skills. So, yeah, my elemental magic is not capped out, but, so when it comes to skill caps, it's always up to enemies that are your exact equal level. So, like, if the highest level enemy that I've ever casted a spell on was, like, you know, level 18, right? Then my skills would be capped for level 18. I'm not fighting level 21 enemies, so I'm not getting any elemental skill, so really, no, it wouldn't help my skills to get higher. It wouldn't help out. I'd have to fight things my own level in order to cap out. Yeah, it's kind of a problem that for most of the game you're gonna be fighting lower level enemies for the vast majority of the game. And the problem with that is that, yeah, you'll never really cap your skills out until 75, right? And then go and cap it yourself, right? Do I want to jump in? Yeah, I want to jump in. Maybe I might have to switch to that charm set in a second, though. Yeah, let's have that charm set ready, shall we? And be ready. Be ready to charm that hair that's standing right there. Yeah, charm it. Always a little risky when you're in combat and then you have to recharm. It's always a little risky when, like, I mean, actually, okay, ideally, right? Because see, now the Hill Lizard, I have a ton of aggro because I've been fighting it longer, right? So the problem with this is, well, A, I could have tried to charm the hair, and then the charm fails, right? And well, now I have aggro from 2 enemies on me. That's the first problem. The second problem is that, just, yeah, I have way more aggro because I've been fighting it longer. Normally what I'd do is I'd try to get my pet killed if it's really low on health, and then just charm the enemy that I'm fighting. That way I only have to deal with it, and I can kind of run around in circles until the charm works. Like, that's always a thing I can do. But every now and then I get a little impatient, or I don't want to lose the progress that I've made on the enemy. Like, oh, I've already taken out so much health. Just keep going. But yeah, I don't know. It's going fairly smooth, I think. Fairly smooth. Oh, Baleful Gaze. I don't know if it's gonna hit the pet or it's gonna hit me. I don't know. Well, now we got a problem. Now we have us a problem. Now I have to kill it because my pet is stoned. So yeah, murder time. Now. Alright, if I get just one more kill, I'll level up. Just one more kill. So I'd say, yeah, I'd say rest up and then burn an enemy to the ground. Oh hey, it's not petrified anymore. Nice. I wonder how many people are in Valkyrum Dunes right now. Like, I'm a little curious, because, you know, no parties, right? There's a lot of people in Valkyrum Dunes right now. Yeah, it looks like there is a level 16 party going, and there's a level 18 party that's either, I mean, they might just be duoing, I don't know, but like they might be doing something else, who knows? But there's groups here. Groups are happening. I don't know. I don't mind soloing. I mean, I'm decent at it. But yeah, a grouping is fun too. I really do want to test out my black mage in a party, because I'm pretty sure I actually soloed all the way up to now. I did a mix of soloing and then, you know, Eco Warrior, right? Like, the last couple of Eco Warriors that I've done, I've just been pumping the EXP into Black Mage, so I haven't even been soloing. So I really would like to just see, you know, see how this class works out in a party. Now that I have, like, I've got the int food, I've got, oh no, hold on, don't want to do the big damage. But yeah, I've got int food, I've got int gear, I would like to field test it proper. There we go. Man, it's a little bit of a hassle to have to change gear sets, but I mean, you know, it happens instantly, and I mean, I can use it to good effect, right? It's still definitely such a weird thing to think about, right? So okay, like most games that I've played, whether they are single player or multiplayer, most games generally don't allow you to just change your armor and weapons on the fly, like in combat. Most games don't really do that. Or if they allow you to, it's usually like highly penalized, right? Oh, I think I level up now. Yeah! Don't know if there's any level 22 spells that I could go for, I don't know. I'm sure there's some spells I could get. I could check Selbina in a little bit. I think Selbina actually offers, like, they have a black mage merchant, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, feels good. Feels good. Now, how much to the next level? Take a look at that. 5,000. We're already getting to that point where it starts taking a while. Though honestly, I don't think EXP really takes that long until you hit like level, I don't know. I want to say like level 50 For me, anyway. For me, leveling was a nice, smooth, easy affair where I could get multiple levels a day up until 50. That's, as a beast master anyway, that was mostly soloing. That's how I felt. But I guess, you know, if I played a class that was more party-friendly and actually got invited to groups, then probably the EXP would have just flown by much quicker. It would probably have a different outlook there. Alright, looking around for another rabbit. And this one's only level 16. That's not great. Also, I feel like I need a better I need a better little echo macro than what I have. It's a little bland, right? Like, oh, DPS set, charm set. I needed to say, like, I don't know, beast mode, seduction mode, right? Like I need, like, it's just to let me know that I pushed the button and it's working. That's all it's for. So I could have a little fun with it, you know? Also, I have bigger spells, right? I'm very sure I have larger spells than I'm using, so I don't know, I kind of want to test out one of my big ones. Let's see, what do we got? Blizzard. So Blizzard is a it is a 30-point spell. Let me just give it a moment for the aggro to pile up. Just sitting back watching it do its thing. Alright, so let's try a big proper spell. And actually, let's put the melon sauce on it. Okay, so, Blizzard. Ooh, I see that health bar go down. I see that. 86 damage. Oh yeah, no. Okay, so yeah, my Blizzard does 86, Arrow does 61. I didn't try Fire, but Lizards... I figure well, I mean, Lizards are Earth, right? They drop Earth crystals, but they use Fire attacks. Or no, wait, no. No, Lizards drop Fire crystals, right? Rabbits drop Earth. So I figure Fire wouldn't really be too good against them. Huh. Are my icons different? What's... Like, I thought these are just the normal icons, right? Right? I don't know. I like the look of them. It's very easy to sort them by what type of spell they are. I like that. But I'm just kind of feeling out some Black Mage solo here, and having fun with it too. I gotta admit, I might want to go Black Mage. Also, I didn't say hey there, but hey there, hey there, cliche. Yeah, I like the Horizon, like, HD stuff, like the look overhaul and everything. To me, that's given the game a nice, fresh coat of paint, and I appreciate that. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun just exploding things here, and I think maybe I might be a Black Mage at heart. I don't know, but I don't know how good Black Mage does for getting into, like, merit parties and such, but the regular parties seem to be going pretty slow. Alright, I'm just gonna try to kill this thing. So... You know what? Let me, which one's higher level? Blizzard's the higher level spell than Fire, so let's... Blizzard! This is not really the most effective here, but it's fun. Oh, no time to starlight it. But yeah, that... God damn, that damage, right? I mean, a simple water spell does 50 damage. Good lord. I mean, I feel like Black Mage should be desirable at all levels. Like, what? I don't know. Like, why don't people want Black Mage for leveling up? I mean, it does good damage. especially if the party is going to be doing skill chains with magic bursts. Like, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like the party that I was in the dunes, leveling up red mage, right? And the black mage doing magic bursts along with the summoner, like it was just melting the enemies. Like, combat was going so fast. So I don't really get why people don't want that for leveling up. That seems ideal for leveling up even. Oh, also, when it comes to my dark magic proficiency, yeah, my dark magic is only level 31, so my dark magic is it's actually even lower than my normal magic. The problem is there's only like 2 spells I have that use dark magic. That's Bio and Drain. And I guess, to be fair, I could use Drain some more. It only takes 21 MP, so that's not too bad. Well, yeah, I figure that's kind of, you know, that's kind of how it is. That's how it is in a lot of games. It's like, funny enough, that's also how like Wizard in EverQuest is, which look, I loved that class. I guess I'm more familiar with that than Black Mage in this game. But yeah, I think for most people they like that sort of consistent damage, right? And it tends to put them off just to see someone resting, right? Like, oh look, you're just being lazy, sitting there, not doing anything while we do all the heavy lifting. Even if when you get up, you just drop the enemy dead, right? But I don't know. To me, I feel like while even the Black Mage might do less damage over time, I feel like it can't be that huge of a difference, because especially, again, if you have a party that's doing like magic bursts and everything, they're setting you up for a magic burst, like I feel like with relatively little MP, you could put out a lot of damage, so you wouldn't necessarily be constantly resting. Also, oh, yeah, I am getting fogged up a lot right now. I'm not sure why. Like, more than normal. Ugh. Okay. So I need a new pet. I'm gonna go with this lizard, maybe. I don't know. There's 2 lizards over here, so I could break them up. I have the charm set on, I think. Yeah. Alright, and back to the int. I don't know, people are weird when it comes to partying up. To me, I feel like, I've been in a couple parties with a good Black Mage, right? I've been in a few of them. And fights go so goddamn quick, and they're not, like, they generally aren't resting all the time, like, they're contributing at least a little bit to every fight, and I don't know, it seems to work good. I have enjoyed every party that I've been in with a big, hard-hitting magic user. I've enjoyed every one of them. So yeah. I don't know, but my whole thing here is I'm trying to level up a class that'll get more play in a party, and well, I guess Black Mage might not be the choice then. Ooh, how much damage does Drain do? 39? It's not bad. That's not bad. Drain is dark damage, right? Like it's dark element, I think. True. Yeah, like, I guess, much like how there's Beastmaster burns, I have seen Black Mage burns advertising, so I guess, yeah, I guess you always got the old Black Mage burn, I guess. I feel like a Black Mage burn would be kind of incredible, honestly. Like, if you had just a bunch of Black Mages unloading all at once, I feel like things would not live very long. Uh-oh, Plague Breath. Well, it's on me now. Oh, now I can't rest. Perfect. Huh. Yeah, it is true that parties come and go, and I mean, like, I think this is my issue, is that I really, like, more than anything, I like partying up with other players, and I like playing classes that feel like they really gel with a party, right? Like, in a lot of games, I play more support-oriented, or a tank, right? Or, you know, something that has a bit of that pillar of the party kind of vibe to it, right? So usually I don't actually usually play DPS in games. Unless it's like a very utility-heavy DPS, but yeah, the problem is I really like to party up with other people, but at the same time, I play during EU hours, so my pool is limited to begin with. And then, if I also try to pick a class that I really like the gameplay of, then it tends to be something that just, for one reason or another, isn't very party-friendly. That's, seems to be my issue. So I don't know, I'm in a weird place, I guess, when it comes to this game. Oh, there goes my lizard. I don't know, let's do the nuke 'em to death thing again. I mean, it kinda works, right? Drain, right. Oh, Drain is super slow, though. Yeah, I guess I can't really get a good Drain off easily. I feel like I'm riding the edge here. I'm riding the edge. I can do it. Or maybe not. Maybe Charm. Oh shit. I'm dead. Oh. Wow. Oh. I got too close to the sun. But hey, 10 HP. 10 HP. I equipped my charm set and everything, but it just didn't. Yeah, that's when charm fails. Charm fails exactly when you need it to work. But alright, I'm alive. That would have de-leveled me, right? No, I'm well into my level already. But I don't know, I think that, So I know people say I spend a lot of time either fishing or at the auction house, but you know why? It's because, yeah, like I can never get a group, right? So as I'm waiting for one, I do what I can, and what I can is either Beastmaster style soloing, or sitting in front of the auction house crafting, or fishing, you know? That's the what I can do. But I don't know. I feel like maybe that's just gonna like outside of some rare circumstances where I manage to get into a party or I manage to get into something interesting, that might just be my gameplay style in this game. Like that might just be how I play, right? I might have to resign myself to the fact that if I want to play a party-based game and really party with other people, basically I'm gonna have to go play either City of Heroes or, like, you know, Turtle WoW or something, right? Like, I'm gonna have to get that in another game, maybe. Which, hey, I do want to try out the old school Paladin, you know, in World of Warcraft. Well, not old school, it's the turtle version, since they've made so many alterations, right? But I kind of want to try that out. And Lord knows, man, Turtle WoW has a lot of people on it. Like, they're handling tens of thousands of people on one server. Like, even during these off-hour EU times, there's like over 10,000 people logged into the server on Turtle WoW, to the point where there's a login queue. So, you know, if I want to be social, maybe that's the game where I'm gonna have to go to do it. I love this game, and, you know, I played it on a few different servers, but I don't even think you can get that feeling from retail these days. Like, there's just not enough people in FF11 anymore. Like, nowhere. Which is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Well, the thing about Turtle WoW, they either already have, or they're working on splitting it to, like, to a Chinese server, right? To help to fix the overpopulation problem. So I mean, that'll hopefully stop the login queues, but yeah. But even outside of China, the server is very, very popular, like really popular. And, you know, as someone who didn't, you know, I didn't grow up with it, I don't have any nostalgia for World of Warcraft, but even for someone like me, the times that I logged in and played the game, I really liked it. I had a ton of fun with it. And I liked the changes they made, from what I could tell, right? So, I see why it is as big as it is. Okay, get back in here. But, you know, as much as I want to also party up in that game, right, I would like to get my party on here in FF11, because I like this game a lot, and this is the game I have that intense nostalgia for. It's just, oh man, my favorite class, Beastmaster. Good luck getting a party. It's like, okay, let's find something else. What's better? Hey, I really like Black Mage. Oh, god damn it. I don't know. I guess I'll. I mean, Red Mage is solid. Like, that was a solid choice, right? The only thing is I would like to, I would like to level up Black Mage to use as a sub. So maybe we're maybe not gonna take this all the way up to, you know, to 75, but to 37, right? We'll take it up to 37. I mean, yeah, there will always be a hard meta, but okay, like, here's a great example that I do have a lot of experience with both in the past and now, but City of Heroes, right? And you know, in City of Heroes, yeah, there is a meta. There is literally a type of character that you can build in City of Heroes that is basically Superman. And like nothing can touch you, you can kill everything. The game is, you're basically playing the game in God mode. And the thing is, what people realized in City of Heroes is that when you achieve that, when you chase that meta, the game just stops being fun. So people stop doing it. It's like City of Heroes, it's like they hit singularity, right? They transcended and they realized, wait, this isn't fun. And then people just started making goofy builds and having fun and playing the game like normal humans, right? I feel like that's what needs to happen in this game. You need to stare into the black hole of the meta, and you need to achieve singularity and realize, oh my god, I'm not having fun, right? If enough people achieve singularity, we can make the game fun again. I don't know, I've seen it happen in other games, right? Where people, they hit some kind of meta that is so unfun that it just breaks everyone's brains and they just go back to playing the game like dumb noobs, right? And I think that's what needs to happen. Oh no, full Evangelion. Yeah. But no, I think there is sort of a singularity, right? Like, I think that people can play to the meta for a real long time, and they can do that because there is some fun to be had, but at a certain point, you will break a game so hard, and the game is so everything is so trivial and so unchallenging. At a certain point, you'll start handicapping yourself again just to try to have fun again, right? And that's the singularity. That's when you realize that the meta's not fun. And I think the problem with this game is that the meta doesn't quite hit that point, right? Like, it doesn't quite break the game that bad. But if it did, maybe people would, at a certain point, they'd just get tired of it. Like people got tired of it with, like, City of Heroes, right? Because, yeah, when I play City of Heroes now, no one really does the meta, like, everybody knows what the meta builds are that'll just win the game, but, like, yeah, no one does it. They just don't do that, because it's not fun. Oh no, a party invite. Let me see, I'll go ahead and I'll take it up. Kufam Island, that's probably gonna... I'd assume that'd be like a black mage party, right? Isn't Kufam Island where black mages start shining? I think? Make sure I have my damage set on. I'm actually not sure what set I have on. Oh god, that was a big blizzard. That was an 86 damage blizzard. But yeah, I'm not against, like, the idea of, you know, squeezing efficiency and all that. I mean, hey, look, even though I don't really like it necessarily, hey, I made an int set and then a charm set when I'm just soloing as a black mage, right? I made that. You know, that's kind of squeezing that efficiency, right? That's being a little meta on some level. It's optimizing, right? On some level that is fun, but I think where it, in an MMO, I think where it stops being fun is, or where it stops being productive. Like, even productive, right? We're not even talking fun, but I think it's when it keeps people from forming groups with other players. Right? Like when you would rather disband the party than invite a slightly less than optimal player, right? When you would rather just sit AFK waiting for a group in Juno rather than join a party that's not doing what you want, right? Like that's when it kind of turns around and becomes unproductive, right? So for me, that's when the meta stops being fun, when it's actively impacting other elements of the gameplay, or the social gameplay in this case. And that's not, not to say that being meta can't be fun sometimes. I mean, hell. So, okay, to go back to the City of Heroes example. And also, I'm just gonna sit here, like, until they're more ready to go, right? Because I can get over to Kufum Island real quick. But, like, in City of Heroes, everyone makes that Superman. Usually, it's, like, their first or second character, right? Like, everyone makes the Superman once. And then never again, because then they see how that actually works out, right? So everyone wants to be meta at least once, right? It feels good, but then you usually come around. And I think what's really weird to me is, and it's really Final Fantasy XI more so than any other MMO that I've ever played. People go for that, like, they go for that meta, they go for being the Superman, right? But they just keep going for it, like, they just keep doing that, and they never stop. Like, they never hit a moment of feeling satisfied with that, and hey, now let me try something else, right? Like, no, they just keep doing the same thing. I think that's what's maybe a little different about this game. Like, I think about, say, EverQuest, right? And I play some on Project 1999, and you do have some meta players there, but most of the players that I encountered and played with, like, most of them were just playing things for more roleplay-y reasons, right? Like, they were just kind of having fun, like, even though it's literally just bad. I saw so many Wood Elf warriors on Project 1999, like Wood Elf or Dark Elf warriors, even though they are objectively worse than an ogre or a troll warrior, right? Like, you just objectively have worse stats. But people would do it just because it's fun, and I saw more of that. Or like human wizards, right, who have the lowest intelligence in the game for a wizard. So, like, I saw so many off the wall, like, just weird combinations. But it was just people having fun, right? It's only this game that I've ever played where people they never move on from that meta mentality. And I've never really gotten why, because, like, okay, let's use EXP as an example. Hey, it takes a long time to level up, so you want to level up as quickly as possible. Well, the thing is, leveling up in this game, especially on this server, it's really not that bad. It's really not. Like, you want to compare leveling up in this to, yeah, old school EverQuest? Oh, man. And yet people still play against the meta in EverQuest, Like, it might take them a couple years to get up around max level, but yeah, they still don't meta. I don't know. For me, it's just one of those things where it can get frustrating, because I am a more chill player. I play these games to have fun. And, I play them for fun and to just party up with other players, right? Be social. Be social. So for me, whenever I hit that meta wall, right? Like, whenever I hit a moment where I realize, oh, the reason, I'm not getting any party invites because I'm playing a class that's really bad for partying up, right? Or, oh, I'm playing a class that just isn't, it's, if there's another class, I'm gonna get passed up for that one because that's the meta. When you hit a wall like that, it feels bad. There's no way around it. Like, it feels bad, it makes you want to play the game less. And that's a wall that I have always kind of, at some point I've always hit that wall in Final Fantasy XI. It's one of the reasons I never got past level 50 back in the day. It's one of the reasons I never got over 55 on any other private servers I've played on. Along with the fact that it was hard to get people to help me with stuff. That's better here. That's much better here. But it's also when you hit that meta wall where you realize that the things you like and the way you like to play the game is frowned upon, and that you're gonna have a hard time doing anything. When you hit that wall, it makes the game less exciting. You know, it's one of those factors that'll kind of nudge you away to a different game. It's one of those things that would make me think, you know, I could just hop into City of Heroes, right? Hey, how about that Turtle WoW? How about, I don't know, Star Wars Galaxies? Man, private servers for that aren't great, but even then, I'd like, you know what? You know what? I'd probably be more social with people in that. And that's not really, like, I don't want that, right? I don't want to go down that path. I want to enjoy the game and have fun with it. It's not a whining thing. It's not a, like, you know, and I hate to complain on it too much. It's just, oh, that's how it is, right? That's the way it is thing, and figuring out how to navigate it, that's the hard part, right? Figuring how to navigate it and still have fun and enjoy the game, and still make some form of progress in whatever form that might be, and not to feel burned out or pushed away. That's the hard part. And for me, that's why I craft a lot, right? I craft a lot, I fish a lot, because those are things I can do just on my own, right? I don't need anybody, I can do it on my own. It's not social, and that's what I don't like about it, right? Though I will admit, I have had some conversations with people when I'm out fishing. Some people will just start talking to you while you're fishing. Like, you know, if they're fishing, I'm fishing. We'll fish together and just sort of banter back and forth, and you know what? I appreciate that. I like that. I'm not always down for it. Sometimes I want to zone out and watch stuff while I fish, but, you know, sometimes I appreciate it. And I mean, I am in a party here, but they're having a hard time. Let's see. So what classes, not trade, what classes do we have in here? We got a ninja, a black mage, a paladin. So, I mean, we have all the basics for a party, right? Like, we've got tanks, multiples. I'm the damage, so I guess they need a healer, right? They need some form of healing, which I guess I could switch to red mage. I guess I can switch to red mage, right? I don't know, you know what, hey, if it turns out that the one thing we're missing is a healer, then yeah, I can, oh, I keep bumping that. You know what, I'm just gonna take this bowl of cereal, this empty bowl, and I'm just gonna, there we go, I put it on my bookshelf next to me. That way I won't hit it. But, yeah, if the last thing they need is a healer, I'll just do that, even though I'm trying to level up black mage. I mean, honestly, that's one reason I want to level up red mage, is so, and paladin, it's so that if a party is missing a certain role, and they could get more damage, right, then I could switch roles to either healer or tank, right? That's kind of what I do in FF14, right? Like, in FF14, it's a lot easier to multi-class, but, you know, if a party needs a healer, okay, I'll go healer. They need a tank, I'll go tank. I kind of like having that ability, right? Like if the party needs something that we don't have, and, you know, let's say damage is easier to get in the moment, then yeah. Like, I don't mind switching. I'm cool with that. That's actually sort of why I would level up other classes. Alright, now I don't want to fight this one. I just want to charm it. What level is it? 17. I still think rabbits are better than the lizards. Not by a lot, but a little bit. There we go. Alright, so we need a healer and some deeps. Oh. So yeah, depending on what they get, I'll maybe switch over to red mage. You know, depending on how things flow, right? I've done drain a few times now, but it never seems to increase my dark magic. Like it never seems to increase my actual dark magic skill. It only, you know, it does its thing, but no dark magic. Okay, it looks like it's just gonna stand here. So starlight, there we go. I see. Zero hour. I was kind of wondering, like, why am I still in combat? That's why. That's why. Yeah, I know that, man, our streams can get really ranty sometimes, and we can go off on a tangent, go to weird places. That's kind of the stream at this point, right? I try to keep it onto the general topic of gaming, though, right? Because I enjoy games. I'm a huge nerd, and so I try to keep it within the realm of that, right? Well, that and, I don't know, okay, yeah, we did spend a lot of time talking about food, right? But that's, I don't know, I mean, that's life stuff, right? And then we go on then we go on just a wild political tirade filled with gamer words, and you know, we avoid that, right? That's the one we avoid. Alright, that's a level 18 rabbit. That's good rabbits right there. So I'm gonna go for the lizard, let my rabbit die, and then try not to generate too much aggro, I guess. Alright, come on, Sandhair. There we go. So yeah, for this party, like, I'd say that I could switch to healer. It's just... So they need 2 more people, right? They need 2 more. If they get 1 more player, and they still can't acquire a healer, then I would totally offer. Right? Like, I'd totally offer to switch to red mage. And what level are we doing here? I mean, it looks like 22 is the lowest level, so I mean 31 I'd still be within, you know, no EXP penalty range, right? I'd still be in a good range to party up. I mean, there's literally nothing stopping you from partying up outside that range. It's just your personal EXP wouldn't be the best it could be. But that's, you know, that's fine, right? Come on, drain. Yeah, I don't get any dark magic out of that. Also, I want to live on the edge here real quick. Elementals, I haven't been using Elemental Seal. Elemental Seal Blizzard. I'm sure that's going to be overkill, but I just want to see it, right? Okay, 82 damage. So, I guess Elemental Seal... So, it doesn't make your spell, like, it doesn't make it deal more damage, right? It just makes it, I mean, it basically makes it more accurate, right? If it's an elemental themed spell. Yeah, okay, I mean, look, I could have read it, right? Yeah, it enhances the accuracy. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why, even though it literally says what it does. For some reason, I thought it also increased your magic damage a little bit, or, you know, made it do its maximum value, but I think I'm just mixing up Dungeons and Dragons feats with Final Fantasy job abilities. I think that's what's happening in my brain right there. No maximized spell feat here. We need that, but no, none of that. Alright, well, while I'm resting up my MP, can I... Okay, I was sort of wondering if I could distribute my merit points. Yeah, if I could distribute those even when I'm not on a 75 job, but I guess not. But I mean, those merit points are in there, right? Like, if I'm... Like, my understanding is that, like, if I put merit points into something generic, like, I don't know, more MP, like, that's always on, right? Like, no matter what job I'm playing. Even if it's under 75, right? And then, to that end, I've asked the question before, and maybe, again, maybe my memory's failing me. That could very well be. But, when it comes to spells don't critical, right? Like, spells have a resist value where, you know, they get resisted and that cuts their damage down. But spells don't critical, right? Because I was thinking about crit rate, but I don't think that would do anything for... that wouldn't do anything for magic, I don't think. Again, I'm not 100%, but I think it wouldn't do anything. I'm gonna go a little more nuts on this one. Blizzard! Oh yeah, there we go! Look, circle strafe, we got this! Actually, oh my god, actually we do got that. I didn't think that would actually work. Alright. So yeah, no, just get aggro and circle strafe. Kite around the pillar. Just run around this rock. Ugh. Now this is interesting. Okay, I feel like I'm getting a little bit of I'm getting a little insight to how people build parties on the average. So they're searching between level 21 and 31, right? And that would be the EXP range, right? Like that'd be the no penalty range. But the thing is, you know, if you're willing to take the EXP penalty, I mean, you know, there's nothing stopping a higher level player from joining. And I mean, I know I can't be the only one, right? I can't be the only one who keeps all of their lower level gear. And, you know, I'm like with 75 Beastmaster, it's like, look, dude, I'll level sync down to level 10. I don't give a fuck, right? Like, I just want to play. I feel like there's gotta be more people like that, right? Who would be willing to sync down just for fun and to hang out and, you know, all that. So, I feel like limiting your search to just a strict level range might be excluding some potential there. Maybe. Like, I know most people don't want to take the penalty. Most people... I know most, right? But I can't be the only one who would join a party more for fun rather than, you know, for some sense of maximum efficiency. Oh no, I don't have those shells. I didn't do anything with the game after I logged out. Like, not much. I did very, very little after I logged out last time. Like, all I really did was get back to town. Alright, this pet's gonna die. I need a replacement. Man, they're all level 15. Everything is level 15. I need something a little bigger than that. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, come on, just kill it. Okay, heal so it doesn't do any more damage. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, it seems like they have, they just need one more. So what do we got, and what are we missing? Okay, got a red mage. Got a red mage. Man, two black mages and a red mage, and oh, that's... I think we're good for healing. Healing and potential, like, oh shit healing, right? Like, as a black mage, red mage, technically, I can throw the odd oh shit heal, right? Like, I can do that technically. So it looks like they're almost ready. Again, when the party is full, I'll just eat a scroll and go back to Juneau. You know, change my sub-jobs and warp out to Kufum Island. Not a hard thing for me to do. I don't want to get too close with that goblin, but I want to get my melee attacks in. Oh, yeah, nope. Just backing away. Let's make it mad. Or kill it. That's good damage right there. I'm getting slices of hair meat. I got 5. So we all know about that hair meat. You know, we know it's more valuable than gold. So I should definitely hold on to the hair meat that I get. When I decide to level up another class, like one of my really low-level classes, and I'm just out in the Ronfar, I can get more hair meat out there. Or, you know, soloing, right? Like soloing in the dunes. If I go back to that. I love that hair meat is just so stupidly overvalued. I love that. See, that's where at times I don't understand fantasy game economies. At times. Like, there are some items that most certainly get a lot of use, but they're worth almost nothing. And then other things, like hair meat, which is an easy item to farm, right? Like, I'd say hair meat I'd say that's an easier item to farm than beehive chips even, like a more common drop. And, like, last I checked, I mean, hair meat was about as valuable as beehive chips. Which beehive chips feel overpriced even, but yeah. Nope. Alright, let's do a drain. I feel like this is prime drain time right here, yeah. Oh, hey! A Dragoon. Which, they're just out here soloing. You know, I never thought about it. I never thought about how do Dragoons solo? How's that drag solo? I mean, it looks like he's doing fine. Like, I wouldn't think the Dragoon pet would be that good. Like, you can't directly command it, right? It does get those various breath attacks, it gets that, but... Huh. I guess as a Dragoon / White Mage, I guess that would give the pet the, like the healing breath attack when when you use your weapon skills, right? Which I suppose that would go a long way. Wait. I thought the way that the healing breath worked, I thought it was with weapon skills. I mean, that's how the other breaths work, right? Is when you do a weapon skill. I thought that's how it worked. Or do you literally just cast a white spell and boom, healing? That'd be kind of crazy. But oh yeah, just yeah, if you could just use Dia, that'd be, man. Ooh. Oh yeah, I see, the Vikings! The Vikings! Sound the horn! God, I need, you know what I need? I think I actually purposefully set no alerts for, like, raiders, because I didn't want it to be annoying, but you know what? I need to get some kind of horn effect like that. Some, just, you know, a long horn. So yeah, blow the warning horn. But hey there, Lily. Hey there. But it needs to have a bit of a jaunty, like a jaunty long horn. I'm not sure what that would even be, but I need to look for a good sound effect. I'm just out here trying to party up again. Oh wait, hey look, we got a full group. Okay, I just had a moment where I was like, alright, time to use my instant warp scroll to get back to Juno and change out my sub job, but then I realized, wait a second. I'm the black mage. I can warp. Wait a second. Hold on. I've checked the data. I've been playing as a Beastmaster for too long. I don't realize that I can just warp myself, alright? Ooh, I'm struggling to remember that sound, Sito. After the stream I'll look that one up though. Cause I have played Fable, I've played them all. Alright. Changing out my sub. So I'm going Black Mage / Red Mage. I'm leveling up Black Mage right now because I mean, honestly, I like the gameplay, I think. I realized that when I went Red Mage is that I really like blowing dudes up with magic. It's really fun. I'd like to specialize in the field of murder by magic fireball. I think that's where it's at. I think that's my calling. So yeah, at the very least, I want to level Black Mage up to 37, so it's a proper sub job. But outside of that, like, maybe I'll take it higher. Maybe. All right, switch to my D set, my DPS set. So I got this robe here. It's a little. I kind of forgot about this robe, but it's a little more int, right? And I got some pants that give MP. It's something. It's something. Alright, so switching over to my other set, or my other macro book, because that's where all my good spells are at. What am I doing? I want to get my glam on. The most important part of my character. But yeah, we'll see how this EXP party goes. We'll see. Oh god, Sito, I forgot all about Balverines. Which, I mean, they're just like werewolves, right? But it's... They're mixing so many words and ideas with that one, but I love it. Alright, so we're going out to Kufum Island. I have the outpost. So I've got the outpost, I've got my melon juice and melon pie. I love melons. Yeah, look, I've got a thunder melon pie and, yeah, freshly squeezed thunder melon juice. I still love how they managed to squeeze a pun into that melon pie. I appreciate that. Look, Thunder Melon Pie, shockingly good. Like, I know it's shockingly good because it's a melon pie too, but also pun. Also pun. That's something that in, like, look, in Final Fantasy XIV, everything is a goddamn pun. Like, everything. And, it's a little tiring sometimes even, but no, here, I like that they managed to get their pun on even here. I appreciate that. It didn't start with 14, it only intensified. Oh, look, these bestokers, taking everything. Alright, so let's see, where's the party gonna be at? H6, that would be right over here. So it's currently nighttime, which means the skeletons, the skelly-mans are out. The ghosts too. But you know, I'm gonna live on the edge, and I'm gonna try to get over to the party without using stealth items, because sneak oil is goddamn expensive. If I can get to the group without it, I'm gonna try and do that. Oh, also wait, it's 8 in the morning, so okay, no skelly-mans. It just always looks dark on Kufum Island, right? Like, especially during a storm, it's just always dark here. But yeah, there's not even any giants around here. I still think Sito, Thunder Melons would be a great porno name. Alright. That's I think it would work. I'm not sure what the thunder part of the melons would be, but like, no, look, can workshop it. Can work that out later. Oh no! Oh no! Have you been taken by the crippling Final Fantasy addiction? It is a pretty fun game. I mean, hell, I literally just sometimes after the stream, like after I eat dinner and all that, I just fish for like 2 hours, right? Just go fishing in this game. I think I'm more addicted to like fishing in Final Fantasy XI. Oh, also apparently we're doing a different camp. I think back at the outpost, or up here. Okay. But wait, that area is crawling with undead. Like, when night falls, like there's gonna be banshees over there. I don't know. That's a good idea. I don't know about that. Okay, party is to my right. Yeah, but yeah, low health aggro, yeah, is yeah, there we go. Yeah, that low health aggro. Just don't get low health. Just don't get low health. You'll be fine. I foresee problems, but you know the good thing is the zone line is right over there. Right? The path into Delkfoot's tower, right there. Yeah, I really like the theme here. Oh god, it reminds me a lot of, since, look, I've played a lot of Final Fantasy VIII, right? I swear there's a theme in Final Fantasy VIII for one of the, areas, for one of the dungeons, that it has this vibe, right? Probably like one of the Esther areas that you go to, but it has the same vibe as this soundtrack. And that's only a good thing to me. But oh, also, since I'm out here at Kufum Island around the tower, how goes the missions, Lily? Have you been missioning? Have you started Promathia yet? All you gotta do is enter that there tower, and it begins. I gotta get back to my missions. I'm on Sandoria, what, 7-1 or 7-1 or 7-2? 7-2. Ah, I did 7-1. But I get 10 more wardrobe slots if I do 7-2. I really need to do that. Like, I really gotta do it. Oh, we're going to the other side here. Oh man, it can really feel like you get thrusted into a plot that you're not ready for with that, but like no, you get that cutscene as long as you're like level 30 or higher. It's the Promathia story arc is my favorite one so far. I really want to do more of it. And hey, you gotta do it if you want Diabolos. All right, if you want Diabolos, if you want to summon him, you gotta do your Promathia missions. But yeah, like technically the story is meant to be done pretty much at the same time, like concurrently as like your nation mission, you know, that kind of thing. I think it answers more questions as you go deeper into it. Alright, we're level synced down, and I mean, I'm only level 22, so yeah, no issues from me. So let me just kind of... So I imagine we're going to be fighting, we're probably going to be fighting crabs and stuff, right? So I need to change my macros a little bit. Alright, so I guess, Arrow is probably fine. But let's change water out to thunder. And this is how I do my macros for black mage, or red mage even. I just swap out my like I have 2 damage spells on my bar and I swap them out depending on what I'm fighting. Oh yeah, I don't really know like what kind of skill chain they're gonna be going for, if any. I figure it would probably be a fire-related one, so... Yeah, thunder and fire. How's that? Alright, let me go ahead and eat my pie. Maximum int! Alright, and then rest up. So let's see, wait, what are they doing? Poison Nails, Retsu, Distortion. Okay, they want to do Crescent Fang. But Distortion, wait, Distortion is just water, right? Isn't Distortion just water? Huh. Sorry, I get really, like, caught up in, like, oh god, what are we doing? What are we doing? I like to have all that down before things start, right? So I get really focused on it. Ah, okay, so Distortion is water and ice. Then, yeah, okay, then... I was figuring that with swords and stuff, there'd probably be fire in there, but yeah, I do have Blizzard. I have up to Thunder right now. So there we go. We'll do Blizzard. So Thunder and Blizzard. Those will be my 2 damage spells that I have on my bar right now. So Blizzard is 30 MP and Thunder is 37. I think against crabs and fish, Thunder is I mean, they're water, so Thunder would be particularly effective against them, I would think. Oh, nice, nice. Also, oh god, combat started. It begins. So they're gonna Dia, because these are crabs, right? Alright, I guess it's, you know, I don't want to go too nuts, right? I don't want to go too nuts, but let's try a Thunder, and let's see how that works out. If I... Okay, I immediately pull aggro with Thunder. Immediately. But okay, it works. What else can I do? Like, I don't want to pull too much aggro, right? But Thunder's really effective. Yeah, look at that damage. Oh shit, just kill it, right? Just do it. I gotta maybe resist that. But yeah, my instinct is when I get aggro, like, shit, murder time, right? But yeah, what I should do is maybe keep my MP up. I don't know. I have to get better at controlling myself. I think that's my issue. But like, good lord, is it fun to just unload? Good man, it's fun. I can't help it. It's really good stuff. All right, so I'm. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna. Just a well-paced out the. Well, see now, look what I done. Look what I done here. And then I gotta kill him, right? I need more damage spells. What have I got? What have I got here? Where's fire? There it is. But it looks like they got it. Man, Black Mage is a bit of a rush, I gotta admit. Like, it's kind of a rush. You do one spell and it's just so, like, you see the health bar just drop, and then you get aggro. But man, is it fun. Oh, I didn't know. I thought Drain was mainly just for, you know, getting your health back. I didn't think it was really that great as a damage spell. Well, then I gotta work on that. Let's see. I'll pop my melon juice. All right, yeah, let's drain. Oh yeah, I saw the health go down. Although I think that's because we both casted spells at the same time. And it looks like they maybe failed the skill chain. That's okay. Man, look at that. I just thundered for 96 damage. Look at all of these melee peasants hitting for 13, 7. Step aside, right? Step aside, I'm about to call down the thunder. Yeah, no, Black Mage is kind of, like, it's kind of awesome. It has a good feel to it, right? It has a good feel. Alright, so I'll start making a habit of draining every time it's up. I wish I could bio every time it's up, but I don't wanna mess up Dia, right? I know the melees need Dia, so I don't wanna mess up their vibe. Alright, one more tick of MP. There we go. Alright, so drain, yeah, I guess I will use it whenever I can. Oh, my dedication wore off. I'll redo it after this fight. Wait, I wonder, hold up. I need to pull a macro real quick. I'm not sure if anyone's using, like, the elemental debuffs, but I don't know if it's really worth it to use them. Like, I have shock, right, but I don't know if it's like 1 damage, right? It does like 1 damage per tick, and that might not be. Oh shit! That's the moment. Blizzard, right? Yeah, there we go. Did it magic burst? Yes, 132 damage. Man, I gotta say, Black Mage is really doing it for me. It's a shame it doesn't get more party invites, but I am feeling it. Oh my God! I might be able to get a spear, but I need to go to the auction house and see what I can actually get. I don't know what I can have right now. I've been soloing and leveling up off Eco Warrior for a while now, so I'm probably behind on my spells actually. After the group, we'll go to the old auction house. But yeah, man. Like, okay, as a black mage, I feel like I'm just a nuclear reactor over here, right? And it feels good. It feels real good. It's getting me pumped up. Look, every thunderbolt I shoot, I feel like I just did a line of crack, right? It's great. Yeah, man, Black Mage is some good stuff. See, I was enjoying casting offensive spells as a red mage, but no, man. This is a whole other level. Alright, so it's one of those quested spells, then yeah, I'm very sure I can do it. Very sure. But I guess, well, I'm not 25 yet. Oh, hey there! Hey there! I sees ya. Rocking the shovel. Oh man, there's just a fish right on me, but I'm resting up my MP. I want to go in with a full, fully charged here. Alright. Yeah. Also, man, Fenrir, I wants it. I wants it. Also, I will do the typical salute. Alright, magic death time. Uh-oh, I might be getting too much attention on me. But maybe one more thunder? Maybe... Oh, that's a bit of an overkill right there. A little bit of an overkill, but that's okay. Oh, Clipper. So, okay, one thing I'll say is, I'm very tempted, especially when I'm out of MP, but combat is still happening. I will say I am quite tempted to whip out my club and melee a little, so that I can recover my MP with, Starlight, right? Like, that's what I do when I'm solo. But I guess, I guess it's better to just rest when you're really low, but if you're not really low and you're actively casting spells so you're not gonna rest, I feel like getting a little club in would be good, but I don't know. And oh yeah, Lily, yeah. Which, hey, look, I will take the time to examine. 34, man! 34 Summoner. That is a lot of levels in a very short amount of time. Are you okay? And yeah, I guess accuracy would be kind of an issue in an XP party. It's oh my god, I just realized I never used my Emperor Band. I need to refresh that. All right, I felt like I was missing a little int there. I felt like it. All right, okay, I'm properly equipped again. I'm properly there. Well, I don't know. I guess all I can say is maybe, hey, try... There's more to the game than just leveling up. Try other stuff, too. Look, go fishing. That'll put you right to bed. I know. Fishing before bedtime is that's my chill out and just get sleepy activity. All right, so I think they're setting up for the big thing, right? Or not. Or not. Okay. Yeah, man, I kind of love clamming in this game. I kind of love it. And I got that summer event gear that makes clamming better I'm not exactly sure how it makes clamming better, but I assume it does something. Either way, clamming is a good time. Very wholesome activity. Well, yeah, I guess that, you know, hey, if you're having fun, right? If you're having fun, go nuts, but try not to burn out. Try not to burn out. Oh, now this is a good time to drain. Interrupted. There we go. And I'll let them finish it off. I mean, okay, I will admit this, right? I will admit this. There's one like really heavy item that you can get, right? Not valuable, but just really heavy. And I will admit I have not gotten that since I got the summer gear that helps with clamming. So maybe that's what it's doing? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Difficult to tell. Alright, so I got my... I think I want to get closer, like especially as night falls, I want to maybe get up against the wall, right? Oh, there we go. Look, thunder is really effective against these guys. Like, really effective. It just really draws a lot of attention. Wait, is he... Stone. Stone's not really gonna do much against a pupil, right? Like, that's... Oh, it's not a resistant element, but it's not really complementary either. Alright, I'll let them handle it, I guess. Oh wait, I just noticed it's lightning weather right now. Like right now it's lightning weather and it's fire day. So, if I remember right, doesn't that mean that like both lightning and fire elemental spells are a little more effective? Like because of the elemental alignments and whatnot. Yeah, it's thunder weather, fire day. So I think that I could probably get a little more out of a fire spell too. I mean, actually, bats, right? I think fire is good versus bats. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah. And I mean, fire takes less MP to cast, so. Yeah, that works out pretty good. Oh hey, boom, level up. I wasn't even paying attention to my EXP. Very good. Yeah, I would obviously assume that you know, in the higher levels with all that fancy stuff, I would assume you get more out of your elemental bonuses, but just as a basic thing, right? It's like, oh hey, a little more damage, right? Oh, that's nice. That's, you know, I'm down with that. Also, I don't think I said hey, but hey there, VGFX, and well, everybody else too. Oh. I'm bad at acknowledging people. I try, but then I get distracted with all the group shenanigans going on. Alright, so let me think. I've been trying to, like, I haven't, maybe I'm getting really distracted, but I haven't noticed them doing much in the way of skill chains. So I've just sort of been casting my spells as I get them, you know? Now, fire wouldn't do a lot to these guys, right? Like, yeah, you got that day bonus, but yeah, they're water element, so fire is, yeah, not the way. Not the way here. Oh, he killed it before I could get my drain off. Yeah, I kinda love Black Mage damage. I kinda love it. You know what it is? It gives me the same feeling that I get when I whip out my scythe as a Beastmaster, and you know, with Slash Thief, and every now and then you get that lucky hit that does like 1,000 damage, right? And it just feels so good, and it's like that, except it's literally every time I raise my hands. And it's kind of awesome. So yeah, it is a shame that Black Mage isn't as party friendly as I wanted, because I kind of really love this class, I think. Yeah, no, a lot of parties on this server I've noticed they don't, like, even in the high levels, they just don't skill chain. But when you skill chain, it does, like, you will notice the enemies die faster when you skill chain, especially if you've got like a Black Mage or something that can magic burst off of it. Or hell, I think a summoner. A summoner can magic burst off of it too, right? Like the summons can cast, they can cast spells. They get those, right? And yeah, that can magic burst too, right? But yeah, nobody ever lines that up, or very rarely anyway. But yeah, I could see myself having fun with these burns. I could see it. I could see it. I mean, I really wanted to play a class that would have more group utility and, you know, like the party-friendly player, right? Which in most games that's the healer or the bard or whatever. But, and I mean, I guess that's still true, but I don't know. I am just loving how this plays. I love everything about how this plays. I see. I guess I don't know, I kind of remember on any server that just the black, or the summoner nukes aren't that great, like, yeah, compared to the other stuff they can do, but I don't know, that was always a little disappointing to me, but I would have thought it would be good for magic bursting, but yeah. I mean, I've seen the damage, because I have partied up with a lot of thieves in the high levels, and I've seen the kind of damage they can do. And if you paired that up with a good skill chain, yeah, I could see that just melting a mob's HP away, like, just that. The problem is, again, so few people skill chain, so few people do it, that I've partied with anyway. Which like, okay, so here's the thing. To me, that's a little crazy. That's wild, right? That people care so much about the meta and all of that, and that maximal efficiency. And yet, they just don't bother skill chaining or anything, right? Like, wait a second. Wait a second. So I don't know. The meta's weird. I'm not sure they know how it makes sense. Oh, I'm lowballing a lot here. Getting a lot of lowballs. Alright, this thunder should do it. This should be a kill shot right here. There we go. Oh wait, what's going on here? Let's see, what are they, So listen, wait 2 seconds. Wait a whole 3 Mississippis. Huh. I don't know, like, it's like, relax! I just imagine someone, like, screaming at someone else to relax, but I don't know, I'm not sure we're getting into controlling party member territory, because it seems like they're having trouble getting the timing right to do the skill chains and stuff, so, I mean, to me that would be helpful to try to help with the timing, right? I'm usually very anti-controlling other people unnecessarily, but it seems like it would just be helpful. Well, I figure if you had like five black mages, like I mean I know how much damage my thunder here does to these pugils, right? I see how quickly their health bar melts, and I imagine like 5 black mages all doing something like that at the same time, and then just not stopping until the enemy dies. And well, yeah, I see how that, like I see how that would be pretty damn efficient. I mean, okay, that is something about the Avatar's special attacks. It is like they tend to have a very long animation, and then the effect goes off in the chat log. And I will admit, I'm not exactly sure on the timing of that, right? Should I pitch in another one? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We don't want to be fighting 2 enemies at the same time. Like, they seem to be struggling to actually get the final hit points down, right? Oh my god! Blizzard. I was right in the middle of a thunder. Nice. Magic bursting for 134 damage, and the other black mage did 113. Very, very nice. Alright, end it! Oh, I thought bats were kind of weak to fire, I thought. No, wait, bats are... I'm trying to think, actually, like, what are bats? For some reason, I always thought they were darkness element, because they only come out at night and they're black. But no, wait, they're not, are they? Oh, ice! Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was way off with fire then. Way off. Oh, wow, huh. So, like, for the timing on that poison nail, so like Carbuncle does his little flip, he comes down and then like does the sound effect and the bubbles come off, if I remember right. So like you fire off immediately then, because like for most weapon chains you kind of give it a sec, right? Huh? Yeah, that is not the timing I would have expected. Oh, that's gonna be like fire. That's not. I don't know, what's this gonna do? decent. I mean, a magic... I gotta be honest, a magic bursted fire on a water enemy, it's not great. Ah, okay, so they're weak... Huh. So they're weak to... Okay, light, wind, ice, thunder, okay. I don't know why So up until now, for some reason, I always thought bats were weak to fire. I guess it's... For some reason, I thought they were somewhat elementally themed, like an undead enemy, I guess? I don't know. Alright, so yeah, wind or ice / thunder, which for me, ice or thunder would be the way to go. I think that's just one of those situations where I learned or remembered something completely wrong. One of those situations. Alright. Get in there. Also, I'm noticing something, and I notice it because, hey, at some point, I might want to try Paladin. But I have noticed most Paladins that I party up with, they use a club instead of a sword, and I mean, I don't know, I consider swords to be iconic. Like, a sword and shield is iconic to a Paladin. But yeah, most of them that I see, they use clubs for Starlight, right? To get their MP back, so they don't have to rest so much. Which I understand that, but I didn't know it was, like, so much more valuable than using a sword. But I don't know, I guess when I think about it, what does a sword really offer a Paladin in a party? I mean, damage, I guess, but yeah. Yeah, like, Starlight's pretty good. Like, honestly, Starlight is pretty awesome. I mean, as a black mage, when I solo, I use Starlight to get my MP back, right? It's pretty nice. But yeah, I would assume you get more damage out of swords. I guess it's just, I could see it either way. It's just, honestly, nothing against maces and clubs and all that, but, like, if I'm gonna go Paladin at some point, I wanna, you know, I want my shiny sword, right? Well, yeah, I figure if you, say, maybe bring ingredients to make juice, I figure, oh, hold up, is there time? I might be a little too slow on that, probably too slow. Or maybe not, I don't know. Did I get it? I got the magic burst! And I win getting slapped in the face for it. But yeah, I figure juice and, I don't know, some other things you could probably get to help with MP, but I don't know, I'm not against using Starlight, because hey, it is good, right? Well, yeah, Paladin gets auto-refresh at 25 here, which is, honestly, that's a good change. That's a really good change. Like, that's one I can appreciate. Which also gave me a bit of a thought. So, okay, for a lot of spellcasters, I would sub, like, Summoner to get auto refresh, right? You know, at 50. Well, if Paladin gets auto refresh at 25, like Summoner, that might actually make a better like, I don't know, Black Mage, right? Like, let's say you might go Black Mage, White Mage, or you might go Black Mage Summoner just for the extra MP and everything. Or not the extra MP, but the MP regeneration. I wonder if, like, yeah, if going /Paladin would work out, because that would still give you some white magic utility and auto refresh, right? I kind of wonder. Like, I wonder how that would work out. Also, oh, we lost the other Black Mage. Oh no. But yeah, I do wonder how many combinations that maybe they would sometimes use /Summoner just for the MP refresh. How many times you would instead go /Paladin because it maybe gives more additional benefits aside from just the MP refresh. I kind of wonder. Yeah, I mean, actually, I could do that now, right? I'm over level 20. I could totally sub Ninja, and I could equip another club. That's actually something I thought about. I wasn't even really thinking about the shadows, although the shadows would be nice. And that does feel a little meta, maybe. But dual-wielding clubs so that you get more intelligence, right? Yeah, can still join if they want. Yeah, I'll just say it like, yeah, 7:5. I'll literally join any party to the dunes with me. Take me back to the dunes. So I guess for extra int, right? I mean, technically I do get that out of Red Mage, right? I mean, so I tried swapping between, like, you know, Red Mage and White Mage, and I mean, I get more int. I get like 1 or 2 more points of int out of subbing Red Mage. So technically, right? Like, technically, that basically gives like half the int I'd get out of an extra wand. But I also can heal if I have to, right? Do the old salute. But yeah, I think the main benefit, right? Like, I could see dual wielding wands being good. It would be more int than going /Red Mage. It's just with /Red Mage, I get a little more int than if I subbed White Mage, and I get utility out of that too, right? And utility is the main thing. The utility is primarily what I care about. But, oh no, I did too much again. But yeah, see, I do feel like, Utsasemi is kind of, that's the big thing you'd get out of subbing Ninja. Because how many times have I dropped a spell on these fish, and suddenly I get smacked in the face, right? And right now it's not too bad, but, like, okay, let's, you know, like, what if you're in the Boyata tree, and you drop a big nuke, and then the Gubu just uppercuts you, just punches you to the moon, right? Because you bet your ass a Black Mage ain't surviving that. Like, I don't think a Galka Black Mage would survive that. So, I mean, like, that's the advantage I see out of /Ninja, but I don't know, honestly, I'm enjoying /Red Mage, and, well, I mean, hey, I can stone skin myself later, right? Like later on, I can stone skin myself, I can blink myself, so I mean, you know, it's more or less, it's good enough. It'll save me in most situations that Utsasemi would save me in. And also fast cast, right? Like getting my spells off a little bit quicker for those magic bursts and such. Oh my god! Oh my god! You stole this man's spot. You snagged it out from under him. You just came along with your sign, you know. Will party for XP, and this man is out of a job now. Taking jobs away from the black mage. I see how it is. Oh god, 2 Ifrits. that feels so weird, but yeah, that's happening. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. You kept the spot warm. You kept it warm. Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that, but like, oh yeah, whenever you have to fight an enemy that, like, God, so many enemies have some form of AoE sleep. So yeah, whenever you're fighting something like that, yeah, it would be very handy to be able to just throw people a cure to wake them up, right? Oh, fun 2 kills. It was good having you. Also, it was really, really weird having 2 Ifrits out at the same time. But yeah, I'd say for like a choice of sub-job, I mean, I think this is sort of true for most classes in the game. It just kind of depends on what you're doing and what the party setup is, right? Like I've been in parties as a Beastmaster where I went /white mage because, well, there was no proper main healer, so we just had like 2 people go /white mage, and that worked, right? You know, I wouldn't normally do that because I like the damage that comes from /thief. Even /ninja would do a little more, I think, but yeah, you know, every now and then, like, oh, you do what you gotta do, right? For something like Black Mage, I feel like it's a little more up in the air as to what's more effective in the moment. And then you got Red Mage, which I do want to keep leveling up Red Mage still, but yeah, like with Red Mage, I mean, there's so many ways you could take that, and they all kind of work. It just depends on what you're doing and the party setup. Oh my god, like, I didn't know Ifrit can just skill chain with himself. It just feels like you're getting to a point there, it's like, you know, Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man meme. Scholar. Which, okay, look, I only have experience with Scholar in Final Fantasy XIV, and I know that's a very different beast. I have no idea how Scholar functions in this game. Like, I don't even know what kind of class it is. That's like way later on in the game. Like, way after I stopped playing back in the day. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at least for the 1 through 75, which, I mean, that would just be all the levels here. Don't know how it would function here. since they want to keep it at 75. But, I don't know, I'd be down for another healer class. I'd be down for it. I kind of feel like one of the, and I mean, it's a problem that a lot of games have, but I feel like there's way too many DPS variations in this game. Like there's so many. There's like a dozen DPS classes, right? Like over a dozen DPS, and then you have what, like Paladin and Ninja that can tank. White Mage is the healer. I guess Red Mage. So you really only have like sort of 2 tank variations and 2 healer variations, and then everything else is DPS. Or some variation or hybrid, right? And yeah, I could use another dedicated healer. Ah. Huh. So wait, they can make any spell, like just any spell, a group spell, which, man, that's that feels like it would just break the game for some things. I will say this, Scholar does sound fun. It sounds really fun, but I have to wonder, it also sounds like maybe it's a little too much, right? Like it's doing too many functions in a party. Like that's too good, right? I don't know. I don't know. In this game, I guess anything goes, but still. Yeah, that's the problem. It sounds like it would sort of, yeah, like as a sub-job, like it would just be the sub-job, right? I kind of hate that when there's just a default sub-job. You know, mix it up, have fun, but when something is like clearly better in most situations, yeah, it's hard to say no. I get that. Adjust my camera a little bit here to get comfy. See the mob, see everything going on. Alright, it's been a while since a skill chain happened. I don't know if they're doing it anymore. When it happens, it kinda catches me off guard. Okay, I think they're setting it up now. I think they're setting it up. Okay, let's do it. I should have put Elemental Seal on. Should have done that. Nice. It's 132 damage. It feels good every time. Makes me all happy in the pants. Oh man. Look, I do want those fashion points. But I mean, I guess I could get behind, like, alright, so you focus on one thing at a time, but it just sounds like it might be so good that, like, who needs a white mage now, right? Who needs anything? To be fair, I mean, look, we kind of already have that, right? To be fair. Oh, what's going on? I'm just wizarding over here. Hold on, I think they're gonna do a skill chain. That's never a good one. Fire never does a whole lot, right? Well, he got a 99 damage magic burst, so I don't know. This felt like a waste to me. My thunder did the same amount. I don't think I need anything from town. I have a melon juice on me still, and I have a couple more things I could pull out of my auction, right? Or not out of my auction, out of my Mog house. I thought I had some Yagudo drinks. Oh, they're in my other slot. It's fine. Honestly, I don't really. I would only use the MP drink I have as a panic maneuver at this point. Like, I don't need it regularly. I came in loaded out with what I needed. Also, I like that when I cast a spell, when I cast sort of a long spell like Drain, if I move around when I'm finishing the execution, yeah, see, it doesn't happen when I do a normal spell, but when I do a longer spell, my character sort of stays T-posing, like they hover around in full T-pose, and I kind of, that sort of amuses me. Can't help it. Asserting my wizard dominance. But yeah, so I guess it might not get many parties on the way to 75, but honestly, I gotta be honest, I am loving Black Mage. It feels too damn good to drop these huge spells on enemies' heads. It's like when I play off a magic burst and I hit for like 134 damage, when the rest of the party is just chipping away at for like, you know, 5 to 10 damage. It feels pretty good. And I do wanna level up Red Mage too, but I feel like Red Mage is never really gonna achieve that, right? I mean, I know because I was in a party, right? I was in a party in the dunes with my Red Mage, with all my, you know, all my elemental stuff capped, right? And yeah, I mean, my spells did hit for a respectable amount of damage, but it wasn't like this, right? It wasn't, oh my god, the enemy just exploded, right? It wasn't like that. Yeah, I do think Red Mage is more of a, it's more of a debuff mage than a, like, you know, an outright explosive fireball thrower, right? And I'm cool with that, like, I don't mind that at all. Red Mage is good at debuffing, but... oh my god, this thing's just not... They seem to have difficulty killing it. There we go. Also, how close am I to the next level? What level am I right now? I'm level 23. And I'm about to hit 24. When I hit 25, I can get a spear, right? I'm gonna have to check the auction house and really upgrade my spells soon. But yeah, I have always looked at Red Mage's strength as their versatility, right? Like, hey, you can magic burst. If a magic burst is gonna happen, hey, you can participate, you can do it, you can contribute to the damage. But you know, you're not gonna be dropping, like, you're not gonna be doing this kind of damage, right? You know, and you can heal, but you're never gonna heal as good as a white mage. Like, good enough, right? Like, it's always good enough, but not, you know, good enough, but not, oh my god, good. And same kind of goes with the Red Mage melee, which I used to do in the past, you know, Red Mage Ninja. And it's like, hey, it's good, not crazy, but like, well, you know, respectable. And I think that's the strength of Red Mage, is it just, you know, it can do what it needs to do. And it can do it well enough to get the job done. And I think there is value in that. Which I do find that kind of funny, that I've seen like some Red Mages can kind of solo, they can solo certain things better than like a Beastmaster, which is kind of crazy to me. Like, to me, Beastmaster should be the solo job, right? Like, they should solo everything the best, but I guess Beastmaster does have a lot of limitations. There's a lot of limitations you have to work with. and you do sort of have a bit of a ceiling on what you can pull off. Yeah, like taking no damage, yeah, that'll do it. Cause hey, my Beastmaster pet is pretty good, right? It's pretty good, it's solid, but it takes damage. It can take a lot of damage, but it takes damage. And eventually it will die. Like, I won't be able to keep up with the healing, it'll die, I can resummon, but I can only do that once per 5 minutes, so, you know, there's a ticking clock, right? There is a very slowly ticking clock on a Beastmaster's pet. So that's kind of the limiter there. I've never gotten high enough to see what Phalanx does, at least like personally, right? I guess I've probably seen someone else use it, but I don't know what it does. But I would imagine between Stone Skin and, you know, Ninja Shadows, yeah, I imagine Red Mage can get pretty tough. Oh, it looks like there we go. The other black mage kind of poofed out for a sec there. Oh, you know what I could do? I could use that time to pop me another XP ring. I'm loving black mage, so I'm gonna use my EXP rings for this. I mean, what else am I gonna use it on? Oh crap! I can't use it yet. Oh man, I burned through the ring so quickly that oh wow, that means it's a real good party. Ah, okay, so Phalanx is basically another Stone Skin? It's like a second Stone Skin? Yeah, so I guess I am very interested in Red Mage then. Yeah, like Red Mage does seem like it's a versatile battle wizard that has many options open, and that is what I wanted, right? It's kind of what I wanted. Though I will admit, okay, I am most certainly taking Black Mage up to level 37. I'm not sure if I'll go higher than that, but this class is definitely hitting 37. This is sub-job material right here. Like, I feel like just maybe, you know, the extra int and the additional spells, I feel like that alone would make it worth it as a sub for Red Mage. And maybe the AoE spells too, because I just sort of realized that Red Mage doesn't get AoE spells, but if you sub Black Mage, you would at least get some baseline AoEs. Like you'd at least get some AoEs that you can work with. Which the use for that, the use case would be very, very specific, but like farming, right? But it'd still be fun. Also, I just had a thought about farming. So, I mean, you know, as a Beastmaster, I got that AoE Scythe attack, and my rabbit has Whirlclaws, but the thing is, like, okay, when a Black Mage uses an AoE spell, let's say you're a Black Mage / Thief. If you cast an AoE as a Black Mage, does that apply Treasure Hunter? Because I know Treasure Hunter doesn't apply with everything you can do. But if AoE, like if it works for AoE spells, like, oh man, for farming really low level stuff, right? Like for example, Quadavs in Palboro Mines, right? For super low level stuff, I could just see running in and just just opening with a big AoE, right? Just... Oh, nice. Very nice. God, see, that makes me want to take Black Mage up to 75, just so I can run around AoEing everything to death with Treasure Hunter. Oh, this one, man, they're taking a while to get that last hit point. There we go. Yeah. Hold up. There we go. I had it queued up. So many levels! All the levels! Oh, we're at Marifatad Mountain Range. Ooh. I probably need to upgrade my spells, though. But yeah, I don't know. I really didn't think I was gonna have this much fun with Black Mage, but it's okay. I'm getting nostalgic for something else. That's kind of what this is doing to me. So I would say that my favorite wizard type of character to play in an MMO, like of all time, would be wizards in EverQuest, right? In both EverQuest 1 and 2, they're both good, right? But in old school EverQuest, like, a wizard could just destroy a higher level enemy even in seconds, while like a full party could be fighting the same enemy for like 5 minutes, right? And that felt so goddamn good. Black Mage here, it's not that extreme, but it's giving me that same feeling, right? That oh look, only requirement is a stable dial-up connection. You got mail. But yeah, I don't know, I'm getting like the EverQuest wizard nostalgia from playing a Black Mage here, and it's making me feel really warm and cozy inside. It's giving me all the good feelings. That said, there is not enough wardrobe slots in the world to do all the things I want to do, right? Like, I want to level up Red Mage to 75 maybe, and then I guess I'd need some equipment sets for that, right? I want to take Black Mage up to 37, possibly more. I wouldn't mind getting Thief up to at least 50. I'd like to level Warrior up to 37, so it's sub-jobbable. Maybe want to do Paladin at some point. I don't, like, how do people do it? How do you do multiple classes? Because my Mog Wardrobe 1 is almost full. My Wardrobe 2 has a few slots in it, but if I jam another class's gear in there, it'll fill up instantly. My regular Mog storage is, it's okay. I think I have half of it open still. But I guess I could get like those 80 storage slots for my Mog house, right? That would help. That would help out a lot, actually. But I just feel like there's not enough. There's really not enough. Yeah, I definitely need to do more. I think there's still, I got Zalart high enough that I can, like, I got it high enough that I can go to Sky, but are there more wardrobe slots for that? I think there's still some more Mog wardrobe slots for Zalart past 13. So I guess I should do that. I should do my Promathia missions. I should continue my Nation missions. I'm only ranks. I'm on 7-2 right now with my Nation, and I think if I do that mission, it would unlock 10 more wardrobe slots, which at this point I kinda need. I kinda need it now. yeah, I always forget about that. I always forget about the storage NPC. I've never used it. How does that work exactly? Oh, I think we're going to the mountains, right? Or what are we doing here? I think we're doing the mountains now. I think. Yeah, so back to the outpost. Oh no, my cat just came in squeaking at me. And thanks, Lily. Although my cat's squeaking, so I might have to quickly feed her real quick. Oh, she's crying. She's literally crying. So, okay, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. All right. Hey, hold up. Oh god, it won't even show up here. Let me stare at the sky so it shows up. Okay. A very, very quick AFK to feed the cat. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I return. The cat gets very squeaky when I don't feed her, so... Okay. Ah, okay, so for the NPC, you trade them a full gear set. Like you can't do like individual items, right? I know that much. It's gotta be like all or nothing, which is a little bit of a problem. But okay, so a full gear set, and then you get the key item, and then you can like exchange the key item and take the stuff out. So okay, that works. That works. The only problem I see is that it has to be a full set. That's kind of the issue. Like how many full sets do I even have? Like if you look at most of the gear I have, right? It is just a mishmash of various items. Like it's just a mix of whatever to get the stats I want, or you know, like I don't think I have a full set of anything except the fishing gear. like the fishing gear is the only thing I have a full set of, right? And my artifact armor, but well, I can't deposit my artifact armor because I use it actively all the time as a beastmaster. So that's kind of the problem with that. Like it doesn't help as much as I want. Oh, hey there, Burn. Hey there. I am enjoying the power and majesty of the Black Mage. Black Mage is goddamn amazing. Dropping those 135 damage magic bursts. I am high enough level now that if I wanted to, I could, What? I am goddamn dumb. Why did I go back here? I need to go to the auction house and everything. What is wrong with me? I'm a wizard. I don't gotta do this. Right, I can just warp. I keep forgetting that I'm playing Black Mage, so I can just warp myself. Wait, did somebody literally leave because they couldn't bother walking to a different zone? What? Ah, you've been lurking. I see. All right, so let's see what I can get here from the auction house. I know that some of these scrolls will be questable, so I don't want to, you know, I don't want to buy things I can quest for, but I just want to get any critical spells I might be missing, right? That I'm gonna use now. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna use an arrow, like an AoE arrow spell, right? But then again, it's only 3,500 gil. It's only 3,500. Huh. And actually, it's level 23, so I mean... Now, I'm pretty sure I could buy this in Selbina for less money, right? I'm pretty sure you could get that exact spell in Selbina pretty cheap, but I'm beyond the point of caring. Alright, let's see, got an AoE poison. Okay, this one I want, burn. So burn, it lowers the enemy's intelligence and gradually reduces HP, so it's like shock, but the main thing I'm looking at is the reduce enemy intelligence. That intelligence is also what you use to resist black magic, right? So if I burn them, my black, like all of my spells should land more, right? Like that should make it harder for them to resist my spells, right? Or at least that's the logic I'm thinking of. So that one I might want. Like I might want to use that instead of shock because it would benefit me more. But yeah, I will buy all the Selbina spells. It's just not at the moment. I'm just looking to buy the spells that and I guess I'll quest for that one. But yeah, I'll get all of those spells later. For right now, I'm just getting what I will use in the moment. Like what do I need right now? Oh hey, Stone 2 is level 26. That's coming up pretty soon here. That's coming up fast, but I guess for now I'm okay. For now. Alright, so let's okay. I wasn't sure where those actually came from. But okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, I didn't think about like yeah, the AoE spells are also very hard hitting, right? That's a little bit weird to me. In most games, the AoE spell is less damage than the single target, but I think here it's the other way around. I guess maybe... Let me see, did I miss it? Let me scroll for burn. Oh, wait, hold up, I see it. There was one beep. It was a while ago. I saw it, okay. But, sorry about that. But, yeah, I'm gonna go with the arrow AoE for right now. For right now. And then burn. Okay, so let's see. For this place, Saramog. Oh yeah, actually it might be easier to go out through Saramog, right? I might need a chocobo to get to where they are safely, and like it looks like they're going out through that way, so I'll just go with them, right? I'll follow along. I don't think Faraga, like, Arrow is the highest level AoE that I have. I think the next one up would be Fire, but I don't have that yet, so none of that for me. None of that for me. So, for a Fire Magic Burst, just regular Fire is the best I'd have. I guess the main thing with the AoE spells, though, is that, I mean, they cost a lot of MP, and, well, they're AoE, so if there are any enemies around you don't want to use that. I'm not sure what the radius on them is though. Oh my god, I went out through the wrong way. It's fine. It's just a matter of going around here, just looping back around. But yeah, I'd assume that AoEs would have like a radius of about 15, maybe? I think 15 is a pretty standard AoE radius. If it's bigger than that, then we got issues. But, yeah, like, as long as I know the radius, like, and I can, you know, I can make sure that there's nothing around, then, yeah, AoE spells, not bad. Oh yeah, I do have that on, actually. I actually do have that set on, it's just I find that it's not accurate for everything. Like, it's not always 100% accurate for what I'm using. And I'd assume that's just where Horizon changed some things. Alright, where are we going here? I don't have party markers. Here, see, okay, it's a good thing. It is a good thing that I took the chocobo. But yeah, I think like at my level right now, I mean, so I guess I have that big AoE wind spell, but that may or may not be viable here. I had to see how close we are to other enemies. Otherwise, yeah, just plain old thunder and ice are kind of my, those are my highest spells. But I mean, really, they all do good damage, right? So all fine. Though, wait, beetles. So beetles are weak to ice, right? I know they're weak to ice, or at least that's what I think they're weak to. I might be wrong, but I think they're weak to ice. Alright, take your time, Sito. Oh. Alright, so, okay, it looks like this is what we're doing. This is where we're at. Oh, I really should have grabbed my Yagudo drinks while I was in town. I really should have done that. But then again, I still have my melon juice, so I guess I'm okay. I guess I'm fine. Yeah, this place is crawling with beetles. I assume those beetles link, right? Like, I'm assuming they link. Okay, they're weak to ice and light. Man, the only thing that does light damage is banish, right? and I guess holy? But yeah, you don't really see white mages casting many offensive spells. Wait, oh no, someone got stuck under the map. I have never gotten, like, I've never been out of bounds on this server. I don't think I've even seen anyone that's gotten out of bounds, so that's a first. I would assume logging out and logging back in. Yeah, maybe the... Yeah, maybe... Or I kind of did that wrong order, log out, log in, but yeah. Yeah, man, that's a first. That is a first. Oh no, someone's stuck. I guess that's when you try to get a hold of a GM, I suppose. Like, I'm not sure if there's an automatic command to kind of, to unstick you. Ah, okay. What's the command? I think our party member needs that command. Also, we lost one again. Who did we lose? Oh, Dime. Right. I wish this game had a, like, X party member has left the party, right? I wish it would do that so it... I wouldn't have to guess. Ah, okay, so exclamation unstuck. But then you can't do anything in the game for 30 minutes. Ah, well, that's not great. Yeah. Like that would help in most situations, but yeah, this is bad timing. So yeah, so wait, did the person like drop out? I didn't see any exchanging of words. So yeah, I guess they just boot and replace, man. It's a cold, harsh world, but sometimes you get stuck under the world. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. I feel for him. I do hope they left the party and then we did a replace rather than just like without really saying any, you know, just boot and replace. But you know, what can you do? The other party member that had to go, Dame, they got stuck, and we replaced them with Monkey over here, monkeys. Yeah, I will say I don't do it for that reason. I've never been stuck ever in this game ever. But I fully realize that, hey, look, in old games and especially on private servers, things can happen. So always have some method of teleporting, right? Always have that instant warp scroll. Always. I mean, that and it'll just save your life too. Like it'll save your life sometimes to have that instant warp scroll. Alright, so they're doing they're doing the old self skill chain, so fragmentation. Thunder! Alright. Yeah, ready to call down the thunder. Like, there we go. Nuclear launch detected. Oh god. I mean, look, that's handy. Thunder is my best, that is my best spell, right? Outside of the big arrow AoE, right? Which, oh yeah, let me check that. So, Aeroga. How does one pronounce that? The singular is arrow. So, is it Aeroga? Or do you kind of make a new word out of it, like Aeroga? I kind of do that for water, right? Like, not waterga, but waterga. Like, you make a new word, right? I don't know, it's all awkward. It's all awkward. Let me go ahead and, before they get really started, I'm changing shock out for burn, because I think that would benefit me a little more. I mean, actually, I could just call it int down, right? Minus int. So I think that'll help me to not get resisted, right? I think. Let me eat that melon pie. Sorry, things got hectic all of a sudden. So, alright, burn. So that lowers enemy int, right? Which should make them easier to hit. With my spells, anyway. So, okay, this is it, right? Is this it? Is this the thing? Ooh, big burst. Oh, hi there. Ow. Oh my god, 181 damage. Feel like a big man now. Oh, and beetles are weak to ice, right? So blizzard. Oh yeah, that works out. That works out nicely. Ah, okay, so it's like, so you still kind of keep the words like, you kind of keep the original words when you say something like eroga, right? But just quick, like, I feel like this would work out better in Japanese, right? I just stumble. I stumble on all words. I don't know. I'll say it how I've been saying it, I guess. Don't panic. I kind of want to whip out my AoE spell, but I want to just try it once, but I'm not sure if we're too close to the other enemies or not. And I'd rather not be the one that gets us all killed, right? So I'm just sitting on that for now. Oh, right. This isn't like a, oh god, they can just do it whenever, right? So, oh man. Oh wait, oh wow, this is actually, that's better than, if the melee were just doing their thing, right? Because the avatars can just fire off they can fire off their weapon skills every minute, right? So every minute on the dot, boom, magic burst. That's pretty nice. Oh, burn. I love how even when they fix everything, it's still, yeah. At some point, since I do own Cyberpunk, and I did enjoy it, I was late onto the party, so they fixed a lot of the bugs, though I still had a lot. I'll try out the DLC expansion, whatever you want to call it. I'll try it out at some point, but I'm not in any particular hurry. Wait, you can magic burst with arrow? Oh, wait, then that means I could use Eroga. Yeah, if there's I think Eroga would, I think that would do more damage, right? And again, I'm gonna pronounce it whatever way. Okay, let me just check. What is the radius on that? Okay, that's the radius. Ah, that's not so bad. Yeah, like that's not. No, okay, we don't have to worry. Okay. Now wait, these AoEs, they take longer, right? They take longer, I think. So I want to be a little careful with this. I don't. Oh god. I'm not sure if I timed it good or not, or if that's even the one. Is it the one? Not the one, but 138 damage just on its own. I mean, I'll just cast this spell on its own. It seems pretty good. Yeah. I'll just use it all on its own. It hits pretty fucking hard. Alright. I still got MP, so all good. I'm gonna move some things over here. I'm just moving all of my macros over one. Keep drain there, I think. But let's pop an AoE right here. Like, these are all single target, and then this one is not. So, one AoE. that AoE for me is gonna be Eroga. There we go. Just so it's just right there on my bar, right? Yeah, like I scored like 134. Like that is how much damage I typically magic burst my other spells for. So if it, oh god, I'm gonna die, aren't I? I just realized that, like, oh boy, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm not sure I want to do that then. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I am gonna stand nice and far back here. Okay, here we go. AoE. Oh boy! Time to move. Yeah, oh boy, yeah, 228 damage. I think I'm tanking no matter what I do now. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, that was maybe a mistake. But you know what? I'd do it again. I'd do it again. You can't stop me. Black mage for days. Oh yeah, I should have drained it. True, I should have. I gotta be on that. But yeah, that man, seeing that health bar just drop. That and I can do that like every minute with these summoners. That's a good time right there. Maybe whoever can provoke, they might want to save that for after the skill chain magic burst. You might want to save it for that. Look. Black mage strong. Yeah, I'll try to make better use of Drain. It's just I literally hadn't played Black Mage properly for maybe months, right? And I've never actually played Black Mage beyond like level 20, really. Like I've never really played Black Mage to the point where it actually gets good spells. So I'm having a moment today, right? I'm having quite the moment. Can they take that down without me dropping another nuke in there? There we go. Yeah, you know what? I'm kinda wishing that I had, because I could do it now, right? At level 24 I could use Utsasemi, right? I kinda wish I'd gone /ninja so that I could use Utsasemi, because yeah, I do a lot of damage. I do an excessive amount of damage, an obscene, a decadent amount of damage, and I love it. Yeah, double one too, right? Okay, let's see, I'm gonna put burn on it, because again, that the lower int does help my spells to land better, right? So I'm just letting them do their thing. Oh, that didn't do a thing. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got dead tanks here. That's not good. What happened? Like I was kind of staring, waiting for the magic burst and everything. Like I was waiting to do my thing, but oh boy. Ah, yeah. Oh nice, that missed. It looks like an Utsasemi fail. I'm not sure. So, like, actually, I would love to change my sub job out. Actually, I mean, if we got a dead guy here, maybe I would have time to. Like, I might have time to go change my sub job and come back, right? Like, we're literally right outside of town, aren't we? Yeah, like we're right outside of Port Juno, so I kind of want to switch out. Yeah. Let me just ask here. Yeah. Can I take the to switch sub jobs? Yeah. Well, I'd assume that it has more int versus slash white mage. I would assume. I'm not sure if it would have more int than slash red mage. Like, red mage does give more int than white mage. It does that. But I'd have to do a comparison. Okay. Where's my warp bat? They're right back. So, I mean, that guy has to come back anyway, right? So, yeah, while he's coming back, I'll come back too. But I do think I get more out of this. I get a lot more out of it. I normally like something like slash red mage for the extra utility. But I think honestly, I think in this party, if I'm gonna be dropping big damage like this, and I seem to have a hard time shaking the aggro, I think Utsasemi would do me better good. So okay, compared to red mage, I have 31 int, right? Okay, so 31 int with red mage. So to ninja, I have 30, which is that's about as much as white mage, I think. Like I don't think it's on par with white mage, honestly. Like red mage would be better for int. A little better. All right, I don't always roll with this, so I'm just gonna use a lower level wand that I have. Yeah, here we go. Like, you know, 2 U wands would be great, but I'm gonna use a U and a willow because I don't often roll with this, you know. All right, get my damage gear back on. Okay, we're all good. You know what would be really great? Get those Yagudo drinks out of storage. Yeah, there we go. Get them right out of there. Mog Satchel, I need my go juice for my ninjutsu. Get some Shihai out of there. Okay, I think I'll do better now. I think honestly I can be a little more carefree with my damage now, so I'll be better on that end. Alright. And of course, get that glam back on. Oh wait, you can do that at this level? I know about the AoE blink, but I didn't I thought that was a little higher level. I thought that was like in the 30 range. I thought that was a little later on. I mean, either way, I kind of would like red mage or slash ninja here because. So here's the thing, right? As a red mage, I have 1 more point of int, but as a slash ninja, I can use this +3 int wand. So I mean, it equals out to more, right? This comes out better. Oh my god, I'm in the wrong district. I just realized that. But you know what? I think at this point it would be quicker just to go back around. It's only a few. It's like a minute that I. It's just a minute, right? This is what I get for thinking out loud and looking over items and stuff while I'm going to the chocobo, and then I realize I go to the wrong one. It's all good, you can get to the same place from everywhere. I got my Shihai powder, I got it. I need a macro though. I need to kind of be lazy and rip one of my Utsasemi macros from one of my other classes. Alright, so while I'm traveling, well, ninja! Yeah, there we go. Where is it? Utsasemi. Just copy that floppy and back to Black Mage. And I guess put it right here, right? Just slap it in there. I could maybe put it on the end of the bar too. That would work also, but for now that's fine. For now that's great. I can make a whole other macro book just for Slash Ninja. Alright, I can do that another time. But I am curious to see how this works out, because yeah, I get a little more int because of the dual-wielding wands, and Utsasemi, so I'm hoping this works out to good effect. I'm hoping. I really am feeling out Black Mage right now. Like this is really a day of just playing around with Black Mage and seeing if I like it or not, and I'm thinking I really like it. Like I am really tempted to say, okay, I like the idea of being more party friendly. Red Mage is great, but Black Mage, right? I'm really tempted. And welcome back, Sito. I have there was a little bit of a thing in the group, so it gave me some time to go and change my sub job. I am now a Black Mage / ninja. I am now a wizard ninja. Alright, here we go. Okay, all good. Look at that, dual wands! Dual wands! And yeah, Utsasemi. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. Like, my int is even higher now than when I subbed another mage job. I am ready to wreck somebody, okay? I'm ready for murder right now. Yeah, I really like Black Mage. I mean, it gives that feeling of when you get the odd big weapon skill with a two-hander as a Beastmaster, but it's like that, but it's just all the time, right? Again, I'm a really big fan of wizard classes in games. I love the idea of just raining down magical carnage on my enemies. I love it, right? Oh, bad luck here's gotta go in 20 minutes. Well, shit, that's 20 minutes of murder. Alright, so let's see. Okay. Alright, so, oh, they resisted burn. I want to get my burn in because yeah. It'll make my spells land better. Okay. Alright, yeah. Alright, big damage. Yeah. And hell, I'm Slash Ninja. Let's go even bigger. There we go. Melted. Like, how much did my arrow? Okay, that was a low ball actually. I lowballed that arrow. It did like half the damage of my last arrow. But even still, like that Yeah, that was pretty nice. That I like it. Yeah, I am death. It feels good. It feels good. And what feels better is that as a ninja, as a slash ninja, I can take a few hits when I get aggro. Like that part feels real good. Oh nice, I magic bursted both wind spell. Oh man. Oh god, I'm fumbling. I was resting is the problem. I was I fumbled. But I got my Yagudo drinks and melon juice, so I'm just gonna pop that real quick. Like, I was looking through the log just to see what happened, and then, you know... and then I wanted to rest my MP, so I kinda... So I want to try to have burn on the enemy before I do my arrow, my big thing. I think that would be a good idea. Also, I wanna use my EXP ring, but I'll find a good timing to do that. But okay, I think I don't know. I think I'm happy with the slash ninja combo here. I think I'm happy with it. Alright, so this time I gotta make sure A, I land burn first, and then B, that I actually mind the timing on things. No distraction here. No distraction. Well, there's like a really good wand type of thing from. I think there's like a really good wand from. It's not Bonecraft, right? I think it's Alchemy. There's a very good wand though. That's not going, is it? That's not. Did I miss that? I think I missed that one. No, I got it. I got it. 237 damage. Nice. I was a little worried I went a little too quick there, but 237 damage. Yeah, I will admit though, it feels a little out of place. I have the nice style lock on the, you know, on the armor. I want to get the spectacles from the bone crafting guild too. I'm literally leveling up a craft just for the spectacles. But I need some kind of wand glamour here, some style lock, right? I know it's style lock, but I keep calling it glamour because it'll always be glamour to me. Oh, look. Oh, more using Eroga and Thunder. Oh. Oh no, it's not enough. Alright. Like, I'm trying to pace myself here so I don't die. But, alright, here we go. So, dead. Dead. Okay, well, I would use it more, but it's dead. Would you like me to nuke the body? I could make it extra crispy. Like, yeah, I don't get, like, yeah, I mean, what, you know, I literally casted one spell and it was dead, right? And I do want to be mindful of my MP. I want to, you know, I don't want to rest through any one whole fight, right? I want to keep my MP at a certain level. Also as a panic maneuver, too. Come on, come on. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, see? It's dead in one hit. Yeah. I can't kill it any harder, sorry. I can't kill it any harder. It's already dead. Yeah, I think I'm having fun with Black Mage. I like it. It has a good feel to it, and I think the class fantasy lines up with the gameplay very well. Alright, so I get burn on, and I'm just kind of letting them do their thing. Alright, maybe if I'm a little quicker though, I can get another one off here. Oh wait. On that one, it's wind and lightning, right? I don't know why I kept thinking it was blizzard, but it's lightning. So yeah, arrow and thunder. Or Eroga and Thunder. I don't know why I kept thinking it was ice. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was ice on that one. It's because when you look at the actual animation of the skill chain, it looks like a diamond of ice just shattering apart, right? So ice, right? But no. Alright, so I'm just gonna go in straight with the, going straight with the Eroga here. And then the Thunder. Alright. I'm letting my MP get out from under me, so I'm gonna... Alright, so if I was a little quicker, right? So if I started casting Eroga, like when I see the skill chain kind of coming together, it doesn't take that long to cast, but it is a little slower. So, if I start casting a little bit before, then I think it would magic burst, and then I could get a thunder magic burst too if I'm quick about it, right? I'm gonna try to be more conscious about timing that. Alright, well, I can cast it after the first weapon skill. I guess I'm always a little nervous that, you know, things happen, right? Timing messes up sometimes, so I'm always a little worried that they're gonna be a little late on it, and then I'm gonna be too early, and then, yeah. I guess I shouldn't be paranoid about it, just do it, right? Just do it! And let me throw a drain in there, because I gotta level them skills up. So I gotta be quicker on that. I'll try and get better on the timing. Yeah, it's just you get it, right? Like I guess I've been in a lot of parties where people, they set up a skill chain, they actually bother to, but then they don't carry through with it, right? So like one person fires theirs off and then nothing, and I'm always worried that I'm gonna get that nothing, right? And uh-oh, then I just wasted my spell. Okay, they're starting up, so first one fires off. I hope I didn't go too early that time. Okay, no, it was not too early. That's good. Okay, I bursted. Oh, I know what's missing. I know what's missing. I felt like I was lowballing a lot. My melon pie. That's what's missing. Yeah, my melon pie wore off. I kind of wondered. It felt like I was lowballing a lot. That's why. But also my like even popping a Yagudo drink, like which I'm saving that last one for an emergency, or when I'm just really in a bad spot for MP. But yeah, like my MP's getting all low. Yeah, I definitely need to get more stuff. I do have better earrings, but I can't wear them right now. I've got yeah, I've got these +1 int earrings and all that, but they're level 30. I got them for Red Mage. Alright, so I'm just taking this opportunity to get my MP up so I can really go nuts next mob. I am still getting used to the nuances of Black Mage. All I can say is that as far as class fantasy goes, I love Black Mage. Like, I love it. The class fantasy matches the gameplay for the most part. You know, wizard that makes things blow up. It matches, right? I just need to get better at the fine-tuning of it. Okay, so got all the MP now, so I can also make sure to burn the enemy. That's something. My MP was so low, I wasn't burning the enemy. That is another thing. All right, so I want to get good at the timing here. So when I see the thing go down, okay, and then fire this off. It feels like I'm going too early, but it works. Yeah, yeah, it worked. 252. That is my highest to date. Ooh. Got a Ryutsusemi. So yeah, that was my highest one to date. But it really does. It always feels like it pulls off too early, right? I guess it's just sort of a server slash how combat is handled thing, but when I start casting my spell on that first weapon skill, yeah, it matches, it fits, it goes good, but it looks like it fires off too early. All right, I want to make sure that it's debuffed and cast this as quickly as I can. Oh, now see, that time I think I really actually, yeah, that time it didn't go through. That time it was all off. I was all off, I think. I don't know. I saw weapon skill happen, so I was like, okay, get on it, and then yeah, I was off on that one. I mean, I still did a lot of damage, but I was off. Like, let me take a look. What did I miss here? Where did things go wrong? So let's see. When did I start casting? Yeah, I started casting here. The first thing that fired off was I see what it was. Someone else used a weapon skill, and I kind of like. I guess I'm so primed, right? I just jumped on it. I see the issue. Alright, I don't have a lot of MP, so I'm just gonna do the one thing here. I could throw a lightning on too, but... Yeah, there we go. I'll pop the other drink just because I am low on MP and I want to keep things moving. So I will say that in a group like this, where the enemies just kind of die really fast, I am finding difficulty in finding a good moment to get my MP back, right? Like I'm really struggling to rest and get any amount of MP to keep things going. But it's because the enemies die so fast. Oh, there goes my shadows. There they go. Man, a 237 and a 170. I know, I'm having too much fun with it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, right. I do want to get back to bone crafting at some point, and I think where I'm at now, I have to make some arrowheads, and I think they use the beetle jaws. Alright, I should really get my MP back. But I guess I don't usually play mages in this game, and you know, as a Beastmaster, for instance, you never really have to rest unless you're severely damaged, right? Like, so it is kind of hard to find a good point to just rest, right? Like I just need to get my MP back so I can keep it up. Alright, here we go. Oh. So okay, I am noticing when I cast when I get to burn the enemy, it really my magic bursts are huge when I do a burn spell first. So that that int down really does help. Also, what am I at for EXP? I'm doing good. I'm well on my way to 25. And I guess then I have to do the quest for a spear. I mean, I should also... Let's see, how much gil do I have over 2,600,000? I don't want to go under that number, but I think with 26k there, I could easily get the spells I need, I think. And then quest for the ones I got a quest for. Yeah, so I think maybe this might be the next class I want to take up to 75. Maybe. I don't know. We'll get it to 37. We'll feel it out from there. I would also like to get Red Mage to 37, since I think it makes a good sub job for this if I'm not sub jobbing a ninja, because it does give more int than White Mage, but it still gives me most of the utility. So we'll see. Oh, Axe Kick is readying up. Gotta be quicker. Mash that button. Oh, did I miss? What happened there? Like, what happened there? Did I get resisted? Oh, I think I got resisted. Oh, man. The beetle still loves me, but yeah, I got resisted. Resists. They don't feel good. Ah, true. Well, I don't know. Like I've been looking at the melee, and well, first off, this is kind of a mage-heavy party, right? Like who is our melee? We got 2 melee. Like, this is a party of 4 mages and 2 melee. So I kind of feel like in a party like this, maybe lowering that in so that I, you know, annihilate them is the way to go. I do figure it matters on the party setup, but in a very mage-heavy party like this, probably just stick to burn. Come on, get that. I really don't want to get resisted, so... Alright, see, I wait for the axe kick to go off. There we go! And it's a party now. I just keep nuking. Yeah, there we go. Oh, interruption. Oh, it's still on me. Well, I don't know, I got 3 shadows, right? I got 3 shadows. So I'd say maybe the nuance to Black Mage is it is really, really tempting to just empty out my MP to finish an enemy, but then, you know, then I have to sit and rest, and I miss out on the next chain, right? Like that's no good. So I guess I have to find a good balancing point where I can kind of control myself, right? I have to learn the art of control. Oh, that blink doesn't stack with my Utsasemi. And I think my Utsasemi's a little better. Okay, axe kick coming down. I might be a little late on this one. There we go. Wait, what? Where'd the oh, aggro. Ah, I see. AoE aggro. We're a little too far out, I guess. Yeah, I guess the party was a little far forward and we got extra aggro. I was kind of wondering why I was under attack by that other beetle. Like, where'd that come from? Alright, I hope they're good for a second. They got a little bit till their blood packs are ready again. Alright, let me Utsasemi up so I don't die from this. Alright. That comes down and then... Oh nice, a paladin is on the way. Oh, I got resisted. Ah, yeah. Oh, I think I got resisted twice. Ah, man. Man. Yeah, I just got resisted hard. Ah. Well, I mean, Sito, all the cat girls are tiny. They're all tiny. So I didn't use burn before I did my thing, and I am noticing a big difference between when I lower the enemy's int and when I don't. Like I do seem to, like, I got resisted twice in a row. And I got good int, right? Like I got plus 16 int. Oh hey, I think that's the paladin over there. Oh hey, a cat paladin, nice. Yeah, a paladin cat. I like how all the armor for them is just open thighs. That's the weak point. Oh look, 1 mob to 26. Let's try to debuff first, because that seems to work out better. right? I'm just waiting for it. Oh, there was a little bit of weirdness there. Like, there was a little weirdness going on there. Like, I didn't see Shiva's thing go off until a bit late, so that was just some server weirdness, I think. But I guess since we're changing party members out, and they'll probably need a sec. Do I have like a weak? Yeah, there we go. Just a weak spell to kill it. All right. I kind of feel like I should have. I guess I don't have to keep it on my bar, but when the enemy has only a tiny amount of health left, and it's just that the melees can't hit their mark, maybe I should have a very weak spell that I can cast just to kind of finish it off, right? It's just frustrating when oh yeah, look, yeah, they're not synced. We need time, right? Yeah. Oh god, and that rips my shadows off, and oh, they have no armor now, and yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things are getting messy. And my burn got resisted. Are we not synced now? I have no idea. Oh yeah, the getting level synced and unsynced and whatever else like that ripped my shadows off, so no Utsasemi for me. Look at that. Look at that. The poison is what killed it. The poison killed it. I don't know, it feels really wasteful when you just need to like get a few hit points out of the enemy, right? And it feels wasteful to drop like a huge MP nuke on it when when it's only maybe got like 10 health left. But poison works. Like I literally killed the enemy with poison that time. Getting close to that level up. I think it's a good time maybe to pop my Emperor Band. I don't know. Like I burn through it very quickly. I really do burn through the XP rings very fast. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Ah hell, I think probably I can burn through that before anything might happen. So yeah, look, I might not be the best black mage. I certainly need to learn control. All right? I have look, great power, great responsibility, etc., etc. But yeah, no, I'm loving the class. Absolutely loving it. I feel like, especially with a good group that's gonna do skill chains that I can work with, yeah, it really does feel like the enemies just melt. They just melt. They just die. Okay, using my Emperor Band, switching my ring back out. Wait, are we fighting two enemies? Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Well, okay, hold up. What are we doing? It resisted my burn. Okay, I don't know which one we're going with here. I can't use Aeroga here. I can't use it. Yeah, if I do it, like, I'm gonna bring, like, 3 enemies down on me. I can't survive that. Okay, I don't know what I am fighting right now. Which one is the main one? Oh god. Okay, I think this one. I think. They're fighting separate targets, I see. You know what? Fuck it. Alright, yeah. You know what we need? We need a little elemental seal up in here. Yeah. Here we go. Come on, Utsasemi. Come on, Utsasemi. Yeah. Hold up. I'll control myself now. I think control self is what to do now. Oh my god, I just realized. Well, no, it wouldn't have worked. I was just thinking, I'm a black mage. I can bind and sleep enemies. That would work out great. That was my initial thought, but then I thought, the problem is they were fighting 2 different targets. If I did sleep or bind, it would have, it would have just gotten woken up immediately, right? Well, that was a lot of things happening. I'm gonna slap poison on right now. Alright, poison and rest. BT, that's battle target. Well, I mean, the problem is, like, well, which one is the proper target? That's the problem. It kind of looked like they were fighting 2 enemies more or less equally, right? For a while there. Oh hey, I could have spent what little MP I had. I could have spent it. I didn't know I was that close to leveling up. But that was 404 EXP for that last kill. Yep, smooth. Yeah, well, I guess, right? Yeah, I guess assist the paladin. I mean, I should have just gone with the one that the paladin was fighting, but I think that in that last fight, we killed the one the paladin wasn't fighting first, right? Like, so I wouldn't, like, that's not, yeah, the paladin was fighting a different enemy than the one we did the skill chain magic burst on, so that, yeah. I think that was maybe just a little rough. It was a little rough, but it worked out fine. But I do need to get used to the idea when things aren't that chaotic. I have to get used to the idea that as a black mage with good int, I can bind, I can sleep, I can crowd control the situation, and I should be ready to do that if I have to. Like, I have to get more used to that idea. It wouldn't have worked in the last one, but I need to be ready for it, right? Yeah, like, it worked out eventually, right? It all worked out, so it's fine. Alright, oh, we're doing a different weapon skill here. We're doing a fire one, because I'm good for that too. I mean, I'll do some ice, get some ice up in here. but I'd assume this will be a fire chain, right? No chain at all. At least not one that I saw. I didn't see a there was no chain, right? Yeah, there was no chain there. Okay, I didn't miss something. I mean, face rolling the enemies with magic does work out pretty well, and I made good use of my elemental seal there. Honestly, I should make use of elemental seal more. Oh yeah, also, I mean, in a pinch, I do have mana font too, which allows me to cast spells without MP. So just have fun with it. Like, I feel like when we're down to, like, the last couple kills, that's when I'll just... Or if I have to go first, like... Yeah, I'll just mana font and go nuts, right? Alright, I'm just trying to get my MP up here, but So, okay, we have one melee, right? Well, I guess we have one melee and then the ranger over here. Okay, I got my MP up, my shadows are on. My food is 2 minutes away from expiring, so my food is gonna be an issue. We'll see. I just don't want my food to fade when I'm in the middle of a big spell, right? Because then I'm probably gonna get resisted. Oh, that aerial armor. I wish it did something for me. I wish you could stack blink and shadows. That would be great. But I'm pretty sure that would make some characters just immortal. Alright, I'm good to go. Oh, there's a P in there. Gotta have a P in there. Always fun to see Diabolos out. Always nice to see him getting some play. So, okay, we have one skill going off there, but I'm just gonna cast an ice spell. Like, that's not gonna do anything, right? No. Wait, okay, wait, that one did. Okay. I guess I missed it when they decided to redo how they're putting that together. I guess I missed that. So wait, okay, so other than the avatars, the other thing that leads into that is Barracuda Dive with what was the thing they did? There was something else to that, because it wasn't I guess the axe kick and felt like there wouldn't have been time for that, but I don't know. I think I'm just having a confused moment. It's fine. There's a lot of text flying by. It's like a DOS prompt in here. So, alright. So that, and then, oh, I could have already started. Get on that. And if there's time, if it'll pull off lightning, maybe pulled off? Not quite, but it still went high. Gotta get my MP up for the next one. Gotta get it up there. I went a little nuts there, but I was trying to remember to get my drain in. But a little too much spells there. A little too much. So I do feel like maybe the biggest problem I'll have as a black mage is it is really tempting to just unload. It's really hard to not do that. But when you do that, then yeah, like you don't have enough MP for the next chain and the next magic burst, and you know, it kind of throws everything out of whack. But I really just want to, like, especially, I think what really sets me off is when I get aggro. When I get aggro, my instinct is to just fire everything I have to kill it quickly, right? And that's kind of from soloing, I guess. Like, you know, if I get aggro away from the pet while I'm soloing, then I just go nuts, right? That wasn't a thing, right? That was not a thing there. Okay. The pets don't go together. Also, I have no idea what element these tabars are. I have no clue what they're weak to or not. Are they earth element? If they're earth, then I guess it'd be water. But I don't have the big water spell. I didn't get that. Yeah, I should have gotten water gun. I should have gotten that. I honestly was like, initially I didn't think I'd be using AoE spells because I thought they'd be too risky, right? So I only got the one. I don't know. I think I've, like, one way or the other, I think I've learned a lot when it comes to black maging. So the next party I'm in, I think I'll be better prepared, and I'll have a better idea about how to go about this in a better fashion. I'm learning the ropes as I go with this one. What's all this now? Oh, what's this? Oh no, is the ranger AFK half the time? I mean, I'm gonna be on. Where is the ranger? Where is the ranger? Oh, there he is. Okay, I will admit I haven't been paying too much attention to what the ranger's doing. I'll admit. I'll admit it, right? Like I wasn't paying attention to the ranger. I don't generally, like, monitor my fellow party members. I don't usually do that. Honestly, no, I never really played Black Mage all that much. Back in the day, Black Mage, it didn't really feel good to play very much. Oh, hold on, I just realized my melon pie. My melon pie. Oh crap, a little late on that one, but wait. I think I missed out on that one, right? Yeah, I still hit like a truck, but I missed out on the... Alright, so this is earth element, so water... I mean, wind is good against earth too, right? I think. Also, hey, the ranger suddenly disconnected, huh? Funny that. I'm gonna slap a poison on this one. And, oh my god, int down. Int down. How much? Oh. Int down. like, that, I only have +8 int now. Okay, +9, so it's maybe slowly recovering, but... like, that took a huge amount of int. Don't complain. I mean, that's my damage right there. Elvonin isn't that bad, right? It's not that bad, right? it's not that bad. Okay, so they're weak to ice and wind. So okay. So Blizzard still is a good one to use against it. So Blizzard and my big AoE wind spell, since that's the only big AoE spell I have right now. Again, I didn't come as full prepared as I should have. But I'd say, like, okay, kind of getting my thought back on track. So back in the day, mages in general just didn't really feel very good to play in a party. Something you got to keep in mind is that here on Horizon, they have significantly upped the speed, well, not the speed, but the amount that you regenerate for your MP. Like, you regenerate a lot more MP on this server than you do, or than you would back in the day in retail, right? So in general, that makes playing a mage feel smoother. You know, like, you don't have to rest for like 5 minutes to get your MP bar back up. But it's lots of little changes that Black Mage feels better here. I tried it briefly on retail and it just wasn't really, you know, it just wasn't really doing, right? Oh. My spell just didn't work for a second. It just didn't work. But yeah, I guess imagine this, but if, like, yeah, if you regenerated MP a lot slower, or, you know, you rested it slower, and also spells were even less accurate. Because that's one thing, I know for a fact they have upped the accuracy of magic spells on this server. Like, what I remember on retail is that even if you got some decent int stuff, like, you would miss almost every spell. Like, just constant missing. Or, well, not missing. Spells don't miss, but they get resisted. So just resists all day, every day. Not great. I'm not sure if I want to rest my MP up, but I'm not sure if I should pitch in another big, you know, another big spell or not. I'm not sure. It seems like without the magic damage and all that, it seems like there's not a lot of damage to go around here. It's okay, a blizzard. Yeah, the way that all mages worked on retail back in the day, I mean, obviously people did play them, and if you really put in the energy and effort, you could make it work. Like, I'm not saying it was impossible, but it was a much less smooth experience than it is now. Like right now, my mage is playing as if I had significantly better gear than I do, like if I was back in retail back in the day. But really, I'd consider this to be like a baseline. Like, this is where it should be at. Alright, so I just keep up my wind and ice on this one, and whenever I have the MP, yeah, keep up that burn. Ah, resisted. Yeah, I don't like that. That's a bad omen right there. So my burn got resisted twice. That tells me I'm in for a bad time with resist. Oh wait, did that not do? Uh-oh. Oh. I think a weapon skill missed there, right? What level are these? I haven't been checking the level on the enemies. It's 33. It's just yeah, my burn got resisted twice, and I missed the magic burst. I think my damage was okay, but these tabars, they seem to be a lot more resistant than the beetles, like a lot more. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think the avatars are all a good size here. I mean, they're all significantly bigger than a player, right? But, yeah, Leviathan is usually a giant sea serpent that in a lot of the games, or at least especially the old ones, like in FF4, there is a moment where, yeah, Leviathan just wrecks the boat you're on, right? That's kind of Leviathan's thing. If you're on a boat, it's gonna wreck it. So yeah, okay, Leviathan is a little small for that, but I mean, you know, you wouldn't want a giant avatar taking up everyone's whole screen, right? That'd be a little much. Alright, so okay, let me try. I think with these enemies I really have to get that burn off. Like I really gotta get it off. Okay, they've been burned. So, axe kick and... Wait, did that miss? No, it didn't. Alright. Come on, Aeroga, and get a thunder in. There we go, there we go. Everything is right in the world again. Everything is right. How much did my Aeroga do? I kind of missed it when that fired off. Where did that hit? I started casting here. When did it go through? I don't. Like, I see when I started casting, but oh, there we go. 272. It was a big one. Very nice. Very nice. Also, oh, I just noticed. Hey, Beastmaster. I just noticed. All right, get ready. And I will just sit back down. Yeah, see now everything's going nice and smooth again. It's all good now. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this is some of the fastest EXP I've gotten, like, just in the game. Like, I'm not even talking like in the low levels, I mean like in the game. Like, the fights are going insanely fast, as long as I don't get resisted, you know, twice, right? Like, as long as everything goes as it should, this is like some of the fastest kills I've ever gotten in the game. Yeah, oh yeah, this dude, he's just been here, right? He's just been here. Yeah, I specialize in murder. Yeah, murder by fireballs. I mean, in EverQuest, my specialty was, you know, murder by way of flaming ice comets, right? There needs to be a flaming ice comet spell in this game, is what I'm saying. Alright, did that burn go off? Did it do? It is burned. Oh, man, I was punching my keyboard there. I was punching it, but it just wasn't going. Like every now and then, there's a little bit of weirdness, right? Like I was punching that button. It was very slow, but I did get the arrow off, right? That one, that's kind of the important one. It's kind of like sometimes you use stuff on your hotbar, right? And the game just doesn't recognize it. You know, then you're just left like slapping your keyboard over and over until it until it finally decides it's time. Oh, I think I kind of overkilled that one. That was maybe a bit of a waste. A little bit of a waste, maybe. But I gotta say, I think Summoner really combos well with Black Mage. I never realized just how good Summoner combos with Black Mage, because when it comes to like melees doing weapon skills, you know, they gotta build TP, and that might take a while, especially if they miss a lot. So yeah, like having summoners that can just do a chain whenever they want to, or you know, every minute, right? Like they don't have to build up to it. Like that really mixes good with Black Mage. Like that mixes real good. Which I'm sure that someone out there is going like, yes, of course, but you know, I never really played Black Mage, and I never got that high with Summoner either. Every party I got with Summoner on other servers, I was just playing the White Mage. Like I was just being a White Mage, right? So I never got a chance to see how well Summoner and Black Mage play off each other. Which I do kind of notice now that, yeah, like the two summoners here are playing the game as DPS, basically, and yeah, that's, like on other servers I've played on, you would just never see that. Oh, there it goes. Come on, Thunder, come on, Thunder. There we go. Oh, my dedication wore off. That means we are earning a ton of EXP very quickly. I'm almost level 26 already. Oh, so yeah, this is a productive day. I mean, as far as EXP goes, yeah. I love it, but again, I'm not even, you know, that is secondary just to... It is secondary just to... I think I might have found the class that I really, really like. I thought it was Beastmaster. I really like that too, but... I gotta admit, Black Mage makes me happy in a way that I have not been with any other class in this game so far. can get one more... I'm greedy for that last tick of MP. Come on, just one more tick. There we go. There we go. So we'll try to burn first. Okay, the axe kick is coming. It's coming. I didn't even need to use thunder. Like, you have to admit, right? Like, you look at the damage other people are doing, right? Like, even the enemies, like 24, 17, 23, 21, 3, 8. You know, oh, this Barracuda dive 68, axe kick 90, nice, nice. Yeah, Eroga, yeah, 246. Like, that just makes me warm inside, right? Oh, yeah, let's all the way to 75, all the way. Yeah, but I need to eat. Well, I need to eat sometime. Yeah, not now, but yeah, I need to eat sometime. I have to eat and sleep. Also, I'm pretty sure the wife would not like it if I just play Final Fantasy XI all the time. I'm pretty sure that would get the wife aggro. I don't know. I think for Tonberries, I feel like it's still safest to do those with Beastmaster, just because, you know. Look, everyone's grudge is some deep shit, right? You don't want that, but the pet can take it. Oh, okay, here we go. I was a little late on that one, but I think we'll be good. Little late on it. Also, I realized that my Utsasemi is down. There we go. So the funny thing is outside of a very few circumstances, I haven't really needed Utsasemi so far. I mean, Slash Ninja is good for, you know, I mean, I can dual wield wands, right? So I have good int, but I don't really, I haven't really needed Utsasemi. I mean, maybe sometimes I did. Maybe sometimes. You know, it is good to keep the damage off me, but for the most part, the enemies have been dying before they can even physically get to me, right? Ooh. I do figure Black Mage in general would be pretty good for BCNMs. You know, Red Mage, Black Mage, all the Mage. I think there's a lot you can do with that in boss fight situations. But I know for a fact, I mean, Black Mages, they've got that good Sleepka, right? So that alone is a tactic, right? Sleepka is a tactic. Huh. Dinner at 4 in the afternoon. It's a little early, but like, well, it's 4 in the afternoon here, but I'm probably gonna do dinner around like somewhere between 5 and 6 is usually when I do dinner, but it depends. I mean, 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is like dinner at the earliest to me. That is dinner at the earliest. But like lunch, I don't know. I usually do lunch a little earlier if I do it right. Okay, I think we're not getting the skill chain this time. Yeah, I think no skill chain this time. There we go. Hey, it works out. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. I didn't know I was that close. I did not know I was that close to leveling up. I'll take it. But yeah, that's how fast the EXP is going. Yeah, it's I don't even oh god, what level am I? So I've gained 5 levels so far, right? I think I started at level 21, right? I think we were on Kufum Island, right? What happened? Where am I? I think I'm getting old. Okay, yeah, that's the thing, goofs happen every now and then, you know, sometimes you hit the wrong button, you go too fast, something, you know, it's fine. There's plenty killing to go around for everyone here. Okay, so the axe kick went off, oh. They did water too again. See, that's why I'm paranoid, right? That's why I'm paranoid about just throwing out my spell before the thing goes off, because, oh, what if they don't do the thing? And I'm just out in the open. I'm just vulnerable now. But, I don't know, I guess, you know, a good blizzard to the face works too. Right? That works too. It's all good, it's all good. I mean, you know, as long as I don't get resisted, my spells hit pretty hard no matter what. And damage is damage. Would like the good ones, but you know, it works, right? Man, I'm kind of thinking though now about so as a black mage, I mean, oh my god, I just realized something. I could go black mage / thief if I level it up more, right? Farming elementals would be easy, right? Like elemental farming. I never thought about that, but as a beastmaster, even as a 75 beastmaster, killing a 40 elemental takes forever. But wait a minute, wait a minute. Black mage / thief, right? Yeah, I may have to take this one up. I guess red mage could also make that work, but not quite as good. And I think I was a little slow on that one. I don't think my thunder's gonna land. Well, that and I just got inked down pretty hard. Alright, and the Beastmaster can... They got it with the lamb chop. And I'm just sitting here thinking about, farming fire crystals, right? Or, well, I don't know, there's a lot of crystals I need. See, that's the thing, now that I'm into crafting, I need all the crystals. You see, crystals used to just be that fun little thing that you would get when you put Signet on, and it's free money, basically, right? But now that I'm trying to level up all the crafts to 60, I need all the crystals, all the time. I hunger for crystals. So I'm thinking about ways I could farm said crystals more effectively. I think Black Mage might be a good one for that. Look at that, it stands there. It doesn't know it's dead yet. Oh no, I'm hooked on crystals. Just grind them up into powder. Inject them. Alright, snort it, inject it straight in my veins. You need those crystals. Get ready to do a thing. I mean, I think I'm addicted to black magic right now. I got, like, my damage is stupid and I love it. Like, yeah, I know that if you want to like break it down to a more sustained damage over time, I get that. But like, no, but no, look, I can just end an enemy, right? It's worth it. I love it. And I don't know. I mean, there are some times where it's not about the sustained damage. I can think of certain enemies that when I fight, it's more about I need to kill it now, or it's gonna become a problem. So I could definitely see encounters where I'm more worried about kill now, sustainability later, right? Uh-oh, the enemies is on me. Okay, I really need to get Utsasemi on before I do anything. Okay. Alright, my MP is very low, so I'm just gonna do what I can here. Just a drain and a poison. But I don't know. I think we can handle multiple enemies pretty okay. I think that comes out just fine. Oh, I mean, a lot of the quests in this game send you all over the planet. I forget what the quest is called to get a map of the Crawler's Nest, which, yeah, I want to do that quest eventually. Even though I'm using, all maps, I still want to do it. But like, I think that quest sends you literally all over the planet, like everywhere, to check certain things. and like all you get out of it is the map. But no, I think it gives money too. I think the later steps of the quest, I think that gives cash too. But mainly I'd do it, for the map, right? Also, watching these summoners in action, it's also not making me want to play Summoner any less, right? Like, I do want to play Summoner eventually, and, do all the avatar fights and stuff like that. I do want to do that, but I think I'm gonna stick with the other mages for a bit. Get Black Mage up to 37. Get Red Mage up to 37. And then we'll see which one I like more, right? We'll see which one I want to go deeper with. Alright, there's part 1. Oh crap, my food's not on. I just realized that. Wait, was there a chain there? Oh no, it missed. It missed. I need to eat my pie. Oh, I'm almost out of melon pie. I've only got an hour's worth of melon pie left. Only an hour's worth of melon pie, and they got statued. It's a you can look away from it. You can look away from it. You can just look away. Ah, I see. So I guess there's... I mean, a lot of the quests that send you all over, they actually don't give much of anything good. Some of them do, but... Yeah, one thing about Final Fantasy quests, right? They either unlock something good, they give you something really good and really worth your time, or they're basically just busy work for completionist's sake. There's really only like 2 categories of quests in this game. I prefer to do the ones that, you know, have a point behind them, but at some point I want to do them all just to say I did, right? At some point. Like, even those little quests where it's just like, oh, I lost my rabbit, I don't know, get a rabbit tail. Gotta do them all. Also, I'll try not to shove my camera into the wall. Ooh, I think I got resisted there. I think that was a hard resist, right? Maybe. It's a semi-on. I do want to kind of sit back so I maybe don't get that that int down, but well, it's dead now. Well, yeah, there's a certain satisfaction in doing all the things you never did. I mean, that's kind of literally everything I'm doing with this game right now. I'm doing all the things I never got to do back in the day. And then some. Alright, so, get an MP up. I do think I should make a habit, if I'm gonna play mages more, I think I should make a habit out of just having materials to craft drinks on me, and yeah, like just crafting drinks in party, right? Because I could carry more drinks that way, like buying them individually and using them. It's kind of not great. All right, did that land? Yeah, that landed and magic bursted. I really shouldn't have thrown that blizzard in at the end. I really shouldn't have done that. I didn't need to do that. But I did it, right? There's the right thing, there's the wrong thing, and then there's whatever I decide to do. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, I should have done it on stream. I did one quest off stream. I try to do those kinds of things on stream, but I wasn't really thinking. I was just thinking, I have a sand charm in my storage and I want to get rid of it. But like, I didn't think it was really gonna lead to anything. I was just gonna turn it in and have that be done with. It's just a little nothing quest in Mara, with an item you get from the pirate ship. But oh, it was a neat little cutscene, right? neat little cutscene. I wish I'd done that on stream. Oh god, I completely missed out on that. I missed that. I missed the boat there. But we still got it done. Despite missing the boat. Oh no, I got it. Okay, okay. I guess there's time to do a magic burst, but not the double magic burst. Can't pull that off when I'm late. But oh hey, they leveled up. Clap. I don't think it can be stressed enough though, just how monumental it was that this game had cutscenes back in the day. Like, it's not, obviously, video games had cutscenes before like 2003, right? Like, obviously, but MMOs just didn't do that. Like, they just didn't, like, you know, MMOs don't have stories, they're social games, right? It's like, it'd be like expecting cutscenes in a first-person shooter at the time, right? Also something that just wouldn't happen. God damn, 270 damage. Like, I know nowadays everything has a story, everything has cutscenes, yeah, but it was a big deal back then. And honestly, it's still really fun to see the cutscenes. They tell an interesting story. They're generally amusing. There's really not that many completely uninteresting filler cutscenes, not really. Oh, I do know, like, FF14 has those, it has some unskippables, right? Again, it's been a long time since I played FF14, well, since I played it seriously anyway, and hold up, I almost missed my Aeroga, hold up, there we go, that's one dead beetle. I don't want to get so distracted I miss my window. God, I'm just a death machine. But, yeah, I remember in that game there were some, I think the Eden ones were the last, Savage fights I did. And, yeah, there was like, for some of them, I think it was the first one especially, there was like an unskippable cutscene just right in the middle of it. And I mean, that's fine, right? It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. For me, I kind of hate in this game how there are cutscenes in this game, but the timer for a fight, it starts kind of the moment that you activate the arena. And, you know, when I'm doing like my Zalart missions, my Promathia missions, etc. Like when I'm doing that, oh, hi there. Hi there, you're dead. But yeah, whenever I do missions in this game, I want to watch the cutscene. I want to see my character's story unfold, right? Because you only get one chance, so I want to see the scene. Unfortunately, the timer for the fight starts the moment you enter the arena, even while the cutscene's going. So I kinda hate that. It sort of makes you feel rushed, right? Like if you're the only one not skipping, you know, not just slamming through the text, right? If you're the only one not skipping through, then it feels bad, but you only get literally one chance to see the scene with your character. It sucks. There are cutscene viewers in this game, but they're not active on this server. That's something they need to get on, because yeah, I want to see my cool cutscenes, right? I mean, hell, even the ones I don't necessarily skip, I wanna see them in action, right? Like every now and then I want to go back and, you know, reminisce over the story, right? Let me do that. but I would guess that's low on the priority list for most people who play on this server. But for me, that should be much higher. That should be a whole lot higher on the priority list. Yeah, no, like it gives a really, like, the cutscenes really, that along with like that, you know, that boss music, it gets you really pumped for what's to come, right? It gets you super pumped for the action. It's a build-up, right? It's foreplay to the actual fight starting. Oh, I'm just going all out on this one. Yeah. It's like, oh, I could have shrank back. I could have left it alone, but no. Murder time. Well, I don't know, like, I think that's the way to be, right? Like, yeah, I like the cutscenes, I like the story, I really want to see them, and I don't like having, you know, I don't like having my user interface overly cluttered in any game, you know, and yeah, so maybe I'm the ideal player there for them, but I don't know, I mean, that's how it is. Alright, I think I missed the window on Thunder, so I just did a Blizzard there. Maybe I didn't miss it, but Blizzard's cheaper to cast. I think, though, I'm not the ideal modern Square Enix player, because I like the cutscenes, I like a minimal, uncluttered UI, but also I like depth and complexity in my games to a point, right? No, not to the point where it stops being fun, but, you know, I appreciate those things, right? I appreciate immersion in my game and complexity of gameplay. So I'm not really the ideal Final Fantasy XIV player, and I'm not really the ideal FF11 player either. I'm somewhere in between. The ideal FF13 player? No, that's not right. Uh-oh, Utsasemi's off. Quick, get it back. Oh, interrupted. I should really keep at least 2 shadows on at all times. If I'm down to 1, probably I should just recast it. Yeah, I mean, before I joined this rather amazing party, I was just, level 21 Black Mage / Beastmaster, just soloing it up in the dunes, right? And that was a little while ago, but the dunes were pretty much empty. Like, I had the run of the place, right? Alright, that's a big hit. I'm just gonna sit back down. If the beetle will let me. Man, this is the real power of Utsasemi. I can just keep resting while it tries to hit me. Literally, I just rested through all of its attacks. Okay, I am happy that I switched my sub out. I mean, I'd suggest maybe looking outside the level range, because I've said it before, but like, and I'm not just talking about when I'm 75. Like with my 75 Beastmaster, I will literally party up with anyone, anywhere, anytime. I don't care about penalties. But really the same thing goes no matter what I'm playing. Like if I'm playing like my red mage is 31 or my white mage is 37, right? I'd totally sink down to Dune's levels on my 37 White Mage. I'd totally do it. I'd take the penalty. I'm just in it to have fun and play with people, you know? Bad timing, bad timing. Phone call. Phone call. I will be right back. Okay. Oh, big sorry. That was a bit of an emergency call there. Well, not emergency, but it's just suddenly like, oh god, what's happening? Just the wife. But she needed my attention for a bit. So, very, very sorry. When phone rings, I must answer. Okay. Alright, let me see what I missed here. I get, okay, real quick, when it comes to the penalties, I think, don't look at it like, oh, you might as well do X thing, you know, if you're getting that big of a penalty. As a 75 Beastmaster, I will literally level sync down to level 10 just to have fun and hang out with somebody. And that's the same with a party, right? Like, I like the dunes, I find it fun, so like, I'll do it, right? If I level up White Mage or Red Mage more, I'd totally sink down and take a 50% penalty just to party up with people in the dunes, because that's fun to me. Like, for me, and I don't think I'm totally alone on this, I think anyone who helps others out is at least somewhat in that camp. It's more about the fun of doing things with other people, and the efficiency or effectiveness of it kind of takes a back seat. Oh, that was a little too close to the enemies. A little too close. Little too close. I'm going down. I am going down. Yeah, that was too close to do a big AoE. Wasn't sure. Okay, under control. Utsasemi back on. Ooh. Ooh, fire in the desert. Which, I good if anybody needs it. that I feel like it's not quite as hard to get those here, to get the weathers. Alright, Alright, I'll slap a little poison on there. Ooh, I think they're gonna do a fire chain, maybe? Maybe fire chain? No. No fire chain. Oh my god. A staff chain. But yeah, I don't know. I just think, to cap that thought off, that maybe... I think a lot of people think too much on the numbers of it all, and they don't factor... They don't quite anticipate the fun factor. See, for me, I guess you could have like a sliding scale, and yeah, you got the efficiency, like the EXP per hour and all that, you know, it's on there, right? But then also, there's like an opposite scale, which is fun, and if the fun meter is higher, right, if the fun scale is heavier, that can weight out over the efficiency of it. So, for me, you know, helping other people out, being in a party and just, you know, just kind of hanging out, right? Like that's high on the fun scale. And that outweighs the numbers, the EXP per hour. Like, as a 75 Beastmaster, I mean, you know, I can solo pretty good, right? But if people want to actually party up and do something, like, oh, fuck, I'll drop everything, right? So I think just kind of, you know, be more open to the idea that, yeah, some people, yeah, they'll totally be down, right? Like, what else have I got to do? I'm playing a video game. I mean, to put this in perspective, I guess, like, I've, oh my god, I just got petrified. I didn't think that could happen. That was pretty fast. I was mid-cast, but... Oh no. Stoned. Yeah. See, some people are like that. I don't get it. I don't get people like that. But I'm down for anything, always. I usually make a little green note, right? I usually put a little note that says I'm down to level sync anything. But okay, perspective here. Like, I've been in parties that were really good, right? Like, really super efficient parties, but the players were kinda assholes, and like, I wasn't having fun, right? Even though I was getting tons of EXP, I wasn't having fun. So I've been in parties where I'll just say, you know, this is good, but I think, you know what, it's a little much for me, I'm gonna go fishing now, and I just go fishing. No EXP there, I'm just fishing, right? So, yeah, I think people, well, not everyone is super open. I think some people, you know, yeah, they'll be willing to do other things. They'll be willing to just do whatever, because, you know, we're playing an ancient MMO here. We're all just here for fun on some level. Yeah, I do wish there was some visual change for being petrified, but it's just you stand still. Like, I wish it would, like, turn my character, like, I don't know, put, like, some kind of gray statue texture, right? A gray statue texture, that's all I want. Alright, there we go. Unpetrified. I don't think there's anything anyone can do about petrification at this level, right? You can fix paralysis, but not petrification. Not yet. But I will say, I'm very happy that the stone petrification effect, I'm very happy that that doesn't kill you in this game. Like, think about other Final Fantasy games. In most of the single-player games, if you get petrified, that generally means that after a certain amount of time, you just die. So hey, at least it doesn't do that, right? And yeah, I'm still having a ton of fun, despite getting stoned, right? Yeah, stone is 39, so I don't even have that on my 37 white mage. I do have, like, Erase and Kursna, which, those are good. That's nice. Nice to be able to get, like, Dia and Bio off, because they're just kind of annoying. And Curse, my god, Curse. Just make me walk at snail pace. Well, I guess they don't need to rest because they're a Beastmaster, so, you know, as long as they're not taking damage, it doesn't really come up that they have to rest. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, I see it. So, that's a little too close, so I can use lightning still, right? Yeah, I can lightning. And maybe regular arrow? No, too slow. And the arrow, you know, the lightning works, right? That works. Well, they do rest, the mages. The mages rest. They have a funny little animation for it where they just sort of flop down on their ass like a toddler. Like they don't do the kneeling thing. They just sit like a toddler basically. Just slumped over. But they don't pray because they're Tarus. Alright, I see they gotta get Shiva out, so plenty time to set it up. That big damage. So I haven't really checked my inventory. Wow, I have a lot of earth crystals. I have a ton of earth crystals and lots of oh hey, beetle jaws! I'll take that home with me. Yeah, I need beetle jaws for bone crafting, so I will take that. Oh, nice, man. I mean, I'm already, yeah, like I'm almost level 27, but the wife is coming home now, though she will be a little bit, but I'm hoping I can get 27 before she gets home, because when she gets home, it's pretty much gonna be like stream over. So I'm hoping I can get 27. I kind of feel though that this is such a good combination, right? Like two summoners so that they can just easily do a chain every minute, and then a black mage and just the potential, right? The potential. Yeah. So I'll just say, not sure how long, but soon. No, it's more that when she gets home, she's gonna be hungry. And look, I skipped lunch. I had a little cereal before I started the stream in the morning, but that was my breakfast, right? So yeah, like I'll have to go because yeah, everyone will be hungry. Everyone will want food. And I'm the one that makes the food. But I gotta say, man, this was an amazing party. I will admit, I was getting a little down that as a 75 Beastmaster, it's hard to get any party for anything. But, and even, like, even for a while, I just wasn't getting an invite, even switching out to other classes, but, yeah, man, this party has brought it back around. I feel good about everything again. And I have discovered that I really like Black Mage. Like, I really like it. Alright, see you later, Sito. But yeah, so today was a good turnaround day, I think, right? A good turnaround. I kind of feel like that's sort of how it goes with Final Fantasy XI. You have a lot of off days where you're not sure if you really like it or not, and you're having doubts, right? But then you have a really good group, and you just have a ton of fun, and or you find a new way to play or something, and then then it all just sort of comes around, Then everything is good again. Alright, I was a little slow there, but I don't really have MP for much more than my big arrow spell. Oh, here we go. It wants a kiss. Oh god, I am 1 kill away from 27. 1 kill. Oh my god, double astral rings and then slash white mage to heal. I mean, I did that a lot on Eden. I did that as a summoner, right? That was actually a lot of how my summoner career went on Eden, was doubling up on astral rings and then just being a healer. I mean, really, what's to stop a black mage from doing the same thing, right? It's not like summoner at that level really gets much to make it be a healer. I feel like a lot of people could, a lot of people can be the healer in a Dunes group. I don't think it's a very exclusive club. It's not hard in the Dunes. Oh, there we go. Gotta get that chain. Oh, no. I was about to unload a big thunder too, but yeah, it's dead enough. It's dead. Oh, I thought that would level me, but that was a low ball. Low ball for EXP. Yeah, like all you really needed for a Dunes group is like 2 people with cure, right? Anyone, any 2 people that can just cure 1. If you have 2 cure 1s out, you're good to go. I mean, if the party, like, okay, if you have ninja tanks, if you manage to get 2 ninjas to tank, you might not even need that. Like, I think one cure 1er, if you have 2 ninjas, that's kind of all you need. It depends on your party setup. Oh, there's the axe kick. Oh, I just noticed my food's gone. Oh no, my damage, my damage. Oh, nope. Okay, let me eat that melon pie. I don't have much that I can shoot out here, so I put a poison on it, and it gets resisted. Well, yeah, I don't need to rest anymore, so dance. Don't rest, dance. So I see, I was meaning to ask, Lily, like, how's Summoner doing for you? Like, you seem to be enjoying White Mage a lot, but I guess, I mean, you seem to be doing pretty well with Summoner, so... seems like something you'd take up. And hey there, Haziz. The stream's not going to be going too much longer today. We've been at it for a long time. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't AoE here. There's another beetle like right over there. Also, they missed the attack, so they missed the attack. So no big chain there. All right, I'll get my damage in where I can. So other spells. I got one more stack of Utsusemi. I should just go ahead and use it again anyway. I mean, yeah. If you enjoy like the support and healing and all that, yeah, white mage. But then again, my experience, at least with the parties that I get into in the higher levels, yeah, they do tend to favor like either a red mage or even a summoner / white mage. They tend to favor that over just an outright white mage. And that's more because the other stuff they bring. I've seen it in action now, so. But I think people will take anything if they're willing to put a group together for it, right? It just depends, I guess. My luck with parties are just all over the place. It's all over. Okay, I can sleep an enemy. Or wait, it's not. It's not doing anything. I thought it was attacking us, but it's not. It just sort of walked away. Okay. Huh. But I will want to lay down a big AoE here for damage reasons. There we go. Oh, delicious damage. True, yeah, kind of like how, yeah, for me, Beastmaster is my solo job, and then, you know, then I want to play other jobs to be more party-friendly, right? Which I'm not really sure if Black Mage fits the bill there, but I'm loving playing it in a party. I don't like playing it solo too much, though. So, solo, it's rough. Ah. Okay. It's fun how aggro works like that. I'm still getting a handle on it with pets. Yes, even as a 75 Beastmaster. But yeah, I have to say, like, man, because I used to play Summoner a bit, and it's a fun class. It's just really fun. I would do it again, and I want to at least take it high enough to do the mini avatar fights, because those are a fun challenge. But I don't think I'd take Summoner up to like 75. I don't think I'd do that. 37 though, I'd totally take it up to 37. You know, seems like a good sub for the MP refresh, and I guess you do get some use out of the buffs too. Wait, someone fake DC'd here. We got fake DCs. What? On this server, there are no trusts. This is Horizon. There's no trusts here. Where we're going, we don't need trusts. None of that stuff. I mean, also, there's only up to Promathia here. Treasures of Ad-Urgen is supposed to be coming around sometime soon, though. Looking forward to that. I want to try Puppet Master. I've never gotten a chance to try that out. Alright, they're just getting their pets out now. Yeah, this is, well, it's Era Plus is the way to put it. That's the way to put it. The idea behind the server is that it is the classic level 75 cap game. However, anyone who's played a lot of that, which I've played that on other private servers, there's issues with that, right? The game wasn't perfect, it had flaws. So the idea is that they are adding to the game. They're trying to kind of round out the rough edges. That it's a bit more custom, right? But custom, but keeping the tone of the classic game. That's the idea. I mean, stuff like the texture packs, right? There's a texture pack on right now. Game looks a lot nicer. My blue hair is a custom thing, actually. Like there's custom content, but it's the idea is it blends fairly well with the original. It's keeping the tone. So far, I like it. I really like it. Like I'm having the most fun with the game here than I've ever had. Okay, here we go. Get ready for that. Get ready for that big damage. So there's the axe kick and Aeroga. And get ready for aggro because that was a big hit. Yeah, hi there. You're dead now. Ugh. But also, because I got distracted, to Lily, like, yeah, the summoners, I mean, both summoners and beastmasters, they're both really good for safe pulling. And safe pulling is incredibly valuable in this game. There's a lot of enemies that are just tightly grouped together, and there's no good way to break them up. It doesn't have a high risk of death. So, yeah, pets are good for that. Also, I don't know how much longer I have, but since I'll have to go pretty spur of the moment when it happens, but like just a quick few seconds of outro and then I have to log off. But I might want to just go ahead and use Mana Font. Might just want to do it, right? Oh, wrong ability, but it's okay. There we go. It's going down. And get Utsasemi back on. I should have thundered on that one, but I don't know, I wasn't sure I got the timing, so I went with the old Blizzard. Let's see, how far along am I? Yeah, I'm almost 1,027 already. I started the day at level 21. This party's amazing. I mean, it's also just a fun party. No one here is an asshole. I like that. It's a good time. But other than that, yeah, man, fast party, very fast party. Okay, that one I was definitely too slow to get the double burst on it, so. The power of Utsasemi. See, I get it, right? I get why people go /ninja. I understand. I understand. Yeah, good times, fun vibes, fast killing. Best kind of party. Well, I have awakened to my true power as a wizard. That's the thing. And I mean, Doubleless is my wizard name. That's like whenever I have a wizard character, some kind of wizard, right? Doubleless is always it. And I think I was squandering my power as a beastmaster. I've awakened now to the power of high octane magic. Oh, that's gonna be an ad, right? Them's gonna be ads. Oh wait, that's... Oh, they were... Oh, okay, they're just going away. Alright. That works. That works. I was thinking I'd have to do some fast sleeping and binding there, but all good. Oh no! Oh no! It's out of order! It's all wrong! Abort! Abort! All good. It's still going down quick enough. Quick enough. Oh man, that drain did nothing. Alright, you just rest. I think they got it. The Beastmasters got this. I don't know how high level Black Mage plays out. I have no idea. I'm only level 27, right? Like, I'm just level 27. This is my highest I've been as a Black Mage. Slash Ninja is pretty popular as a sub-job, even though it's been nerfed. They nerfed it on this server so that Utsasemi Ichi has a slightly longer recast time. But yeah, people still love Ninja as a sub, but I mean, when I'm Beastmaster in a party, I use Slash Thief. Okay, the wife is here, and she's got groceries and frozen stuff, so, it's time. Gotta go. Yeah, I'll throw in a big one. I'll throw in a big spell real quick, but I gotta go. It's an immediate need to go now thing. So, alright. Sorry guys, I said that when it was that time, I'd have to go. It's that time. But, if you were having fun today, we'll be back again tomorrow. Alright, we'll be back with more FF11 tomorrow. Till then, I'll see you guys next time. Later.